Intelligence data.
Oh, hey,
What?
Raptor, it's that time. We got it.
Oh
We're on. We're
man!
live.
Oh man! You're killing me. I was.
Wakey, wakey, Sleeping
I'm not.
Beauty.
Man, I'm not telling you what that dream was. That was wonderful, but it's all over now. Good morning, guys. I guess is it morning again? It's still dark outside. I have to presume it's morning. Holy crap!
It is still morning.
It is still morning. Once again, it is morning.
Yes, and once again, it is King of the Sea.
It is indeed.
International.
It is indeed. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Day 2 of the international bracket begins. Dear God, I hope you brought your cup of coffee with you, or tea, or whatever caffeinated beverage of choice you happen to have. Oh, I think we're all gonna need it this morning.
I'll tell you. Before I left, I packed 4 of those 5-hour energies, and I'm thinking to myself, thank God I brought 4. Because I had one yesterday, I might have 2 or 3.
I'm not going to lie, man. I have never been a big fan of those things. Frankly, something with that much caffeine in it scares the bejesus out of me.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It scares me, too. But you know what? It's better than just fully dragon.
You're not wrong. By the end of yesterday, I was dragging. Like, I don't know. Like, I could tell, man. I could tell. So, yeah, it was rough. But today, thankfully, blessedly, whatever, a little shorter of a schedule.
Yeah.
Guys, if you're joining us right here at the beginning, first of all, kudos to you. What a fucking trooper. But secondly, know that today is scheduled for about 4-ish hours of stream rather than 6, right? We did hit the 6-hour mark yesterday because we had 3 complete rounds of Swiss to get through in 2 groups. Today, we only have 2 complete rounds to get through of Swiss that are in slightly offset groups. So we got about 4-ish hours of coverage for you this morning. So yeah.
That's right. So if you got friends that you don't know if they're watching or not, you got to make sure you get them watching.
Yeah.
You're looking to get those drops or whatever. Not as much time.
You know
there
what?
were so many people yesterday, Raptor, I saw in my chat.
A
So
lot
many
of people
saying, I was late.
Yeah.
So don't be that person.
They were just like Painzor yesterday. So, you know, there you go.
There you go.
Don't think that just viewers are late, because sometimes it happens to the likes of us as well.
That's right. That's right. So today, guys, the drop is going to be 300 King of the Sea tokens, whatever you want to call it, and a special horse flag. Isn't that exciting?
Hang on a minute. Let me find the... Where is
the special horse flag.
Horse? Yeah. Is that what that is?
Uh-huh.
Like a seahorse? Kind of like a seahorse, maybe? Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
That's an inside joke. If you are on the King of the Sea server, you'll see horses being used a lot
in
various channels. I didn't say I understood why. I just said it's used a lot.
I got nothing.
Yeah, I do too. I do too.
I've been on that server a long time. I got nothing, buddy. So, yeah, somebody smarter than me is going to have to explain that one. I got nothing. But yeah, some more.
You've noticed all the horse head reactions and all the horse memes. And
do you know? I really haven't, because I don't really spend much time in there when it's not tournament time.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. All right. So, there's your drops rewards for the day, guys. And is it It's 90 minutes, isn't it? 90 minutes of viewing?
Don't know. I guess we'll find out in 9 minutes if it's 90 minutes or
not. Oh, right, because they don't actually start until the top of the hour, do they?
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. So
let's see. I'm gonna go read the article, and I'm confident that it will tell me. Right. That's prizing. Rewards for viewers. Yeah, we knew all about that. King tokens. Yada yada yada. Still reading. Twitch drops. Yes, okay, weekend 2. No. Yesterday was 90 minutes. Today is 120 minutes.
Wait a second. So you're going to have a longer watch requirement with a shorter stream?
Sorry. I'm looking at last weekend. Sorry. This is day 2 of Internationals, 90 minutes again.
Okay.
90
I was going to say,
again.
that would be the ultimate troll, right? We have a shorter stream.
It would
you
be.
have to watch a greater percentage of it.
Yep. Yeah. Now, so this weekend is 90 minutes both days. However, set your clocks or watches or whatever, because next Saturday, the 22nd, is 120 minutes. 2 full hours on Saturday gets you the mission or the bonus drop, right?
Right.
With the chance for a Marceau, a very small chance for a Marceau in that drop, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tier 10 coal ship, so you can get it yourself just with time, but it is nice to save that time should you not have the Marceau yet.
Yep.
So, I guess we should maybe talk a little bit about what we're going to see coming up, right?
I mean,
best of 3 here?
I guess these guys sort of kind of care, don't they?
They probably do.
We saw TWA yesterday get to 2-0, and in their attempt to qualify for next weekend, come up short, didn't we, Zath?
Yeah, they were 0-2. I was ready for you to say that they got 2-0 the wrong way.
They came up short,
the
right?
Reverse 2-0.
The reverse 2-0. There it is.
It was just, wild to see all of this unfold in front of us, and just thinking for a second, wait a minute, a team just 2-0 TWA. That means that there's a chance to not have TWA be the international champions.
That would be a refreshing change of pace for those of us who have been with the tournament for a while. But I mean, at this stage, if you're going to have, I won't say problems, let's say if you're going to have stumbles, let's say, this is the phase of the tournament that you want to have them in. Because next phase, there is no margin for error, right? Right now, we're playing a bunch of group stage matches. The goal for each one of these teams is to win 3 matches before they lose 3 matches.
Correct.
Everybody played 3 matches yesterday, and only 4 teams have already qualified for next weekend. Those teams are all not here today. They are sleeping in, those lucky few. But the rest, and on the other end, 4 teams were eliminated yesterday. So they're not here either for the opposite reason, because their tournament is over. But the remaining 24 teams are all here this morning at a time anyway, to continue playing, seeking that elusive 3rd match win. And that's where we find TWA this morning. They are 2-1 as they head into this match with Eris, this is the number 4 Chinese team? Asia team. The Asia number 4, excuse me.
There we go. Yeah, so TWA essentially has 2 chances to win their match, right? If they win the first one, then they're done. They can, go do whatever. If they lose, then they have one final chance. Just kind of wild to think about, right? But yeah, so it basically just kind of whittle things down. I've got the graphic up just so it's easier to understand. There's a good article,
We have a
as you had
graphic?
mentioned yesterday. It's in the COTS rule set. You have to read the rules. You know, that's the running joke.
Oh,
But,
I'm not doing that. They should put that crap in
yeah.
the caster pack so we can explain it.
that would be handy.
That would be clever.
But there is a video on the worldofwarships.com King of the Sea article about
that
how
video
this
was really
works.
good.
Yeah. So if you don't understand, go watch the video and then you'll be fine. Speaking of that, you know, that Board Gaming should probably put some videos out about some of their other content that I think has a lot of players confused. But, you know, it's what it is. You know, Liberty Harbor is a good example.
Oh, yeah. Well, so I don't know. I have not gone looking for videos on Liberty Harbor. My expectation is that guys like StatsBloke probably did a video kind of walking people through it themselves.
Yeah, I put one together myself.
It was interesting. The first night that I logged in streaming the patch with Liberty Harbor, I don't read patch notes anymore. I'm almost a borderline kind of casual player these days, right? So I logged in and I'm like, Liberty Harbor, what's this? And I clicked on it. And as I kind of clicked around and kind of read everything, it took me a few minutes to kind of go, oh, all right, I think I got this right. I take these missions, I earn these tokens, I can unlock sections, and then as each area gets bigger, I get more missions or I get to unlock something else or something. Okay, this is pretty cool. So it's not unintuitive, but they would have done well had there been something inside the game that explained how all that worked, even if it was just like a screen that kind of took you through it sort of step by step, right?
Agreed. Absolutely agreed. And chat is catching up, and they are reporting, and I confirmed it just now. Yes, drops are live.
Yep.
So that's neat.
My chat is saying the same thing. So there we go. Good to know, at least.
Yeah. All right. Well, it looks like teams are being told show up, maybe.
Well, I mean, they got 2 minutes, so the Eris guys are kind of slowly filtering into the room. TWA's not even all here yet, so it's not like they're not like we're waiting on them either. So
it's almost
Zath,
like people are just waking up, dragging themselves into the tournament here.
So Zath, let's talk map rotation here for just a minute. Now, we saw TWA yesterday. We saw them play Sleeping Giant and Northern Waters. Now, coming in today, this morning, they banned Sleeping Giant. They were like, I don't want to see this, right? Whereas yesterday, I'm going to have to go back and check and see what they banned because I'm actually curious. Because they did not ban Sleeping Giant. Obviously, they played Sleeping Giant. Yesterday, what did they ban? They banned North, okay? Which is a map that they're going to play now in round 2. Northern Waters is the tiebreaker. If we go 1-1, we'll see them again. North is a map that if these guys have seen a million times in competitive play. The 5-cap configuration, I think, is still somewhat new to a lot of folks. But Pharaoh is a map yesterday we saw twice, at least that I can remember. Completely, like radically different strategies on Faroe Islands. You've seen a lot of TWA over the years. What kind of do you foresee them? What do you think they're going to do on Faroe Islands based on kind of what you know of the strats and what other folks have done on this map?
I think we're going to see TWA coming out and just shoving hard on the right side of the map. And I think we're going to see them coming up.
So the CD flank, that southeastern corner of the map.
Yeah.
Okay.
The 8-cap area up on the northwest. It just feels like teams have stalled out there at this point. I think there's just too much cross opportunities for shots and stuff, and it just slows things down. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them push really hard. Now, are they the north spawn or the south spawn?
They are the south spawn. TWA will be spawning in red on this map.
Okay. So I'm trying to think I've seen teams make those plays, and it typically seems like the north spawn teams are more successful
Yep.
in that gambit.
Well, and I think that's one of the reasons that because this is TWA's map pick. They chose Faroe Islands, and Eris chose the spawn. So I think that's
Right.
exactly what you're seeing. I think Eris is kind of in the same headspace that you're in right now. So now
Right.
you said something yesterday that I want to go back to when we were talking about Faroe Islands. You likened it to veterans of the game. Remember old original Islands of Ice that was laid out in this fashion with the diagonal top left to bottom right cap configuration. The bottom right was like an iceberg field, and the top left was this weird channel that was very isolated from the rest of how the map played. That's kind of where your analogy is. Your point is that top left cap, the A cap on Pharaoh, is kind of like where teams' hopes go to die.
Kind of. And I was actually talking about Northern Waters when I made that reference to Island Device because of the spawn locations, because the battleships are over at A.
Got it.
Destroyers over,
Okay.
But your analogy for Faro makes sense too, right? Because, Islands of Ice, the original, was rotated.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, you've got the area where you kind of feel like Wargaming wants you to do battle here, right?
Yes.
And, you can go here if you want. And we've seen teams just constantly go back and forth over on the A side and just sit. I feel like the A cap itself is just too small. And so we see a lot of the teams are afraid to just jump on in. And that's one thing that I've seen Wargaming messing around with a lot in these tournaments is the cap sizes.
The cap sizes
are changing a lot.
A lot. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Wargaming generates what we call heat maps, where they will, go through and add all of the different, replays positions of various ships on each of the different servers. And where do the battleships typically go? Where do the cruisers usually go? Where do the destroyers usually go? And that kind of informs them, like, are they doing what Wargaming wants them to do on the map? Sometimes they don't, which is why you get situations like Ocean where it gets rotated 45 degrees and they call it a day.
Yep, exactly.
So,
don't forget on Twitch to run an ad roll real quick before the game begins.
good call. Good call. Thank you.
Just did that myself so we don't get caught in the middle of the game with ads playing.
Yeah, I've been trying to be aggressive with that early, but then I think, so I'm currently locked out from doing one. I always hate that at the beginning of our matches, but it is what it is on the first day.
It's it's easier, like it's easy to forget that for this first match of the day, right? Because I usually run an ad roll during the countdown when you're not losing anything, there's nothing to see anyway, and then I always have to remember to try and push one before game one begins, and then that sets up the kind of the rest of the day, like, okay, game finishes, push the button, get that out of the way as soon as we're back to port.
Right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit my handy dandy snooze button.
Hey-oh.
Okay, so I was able to snooze it. There we go. Okay. I think we'll be okay on this point.
Okay.
Find out. Let's see. We do reversed this time, yeah?
Yes. I have so many questions, Zath. I have so many questions, Zath. All right. Well,
awesome.
Let's see.
Well, let's answer those questions.
Let's see how we do, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I am on the wrong side of the map. There we go. I got to get my camera pointed the right way. I'm just swanning all over the place. All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's round 4 here of the qualification Swiss rounds for King of the Sea international play. We're looking to qualify 16 teams for next weekend's bracket. 4 are there. The point of today is to find the other 12. Both these teams are 2-1. They need that elusive third match win to move on to next weekend. Let's take a look here as we spawn into Faroe Islands. Eris, the Asia number 4 seed, bringing a triple destroyer lineup to the dance. We've got Killers Smallland here. Very typical build. There's a ship we haven't seen in King of the Sea in a while, now that I think about it. Ice-T's Delny. I just love this guy's name. He's already my favorite player. Sora in a Summers. We have 4 cruiser lineup. Lala's Petropavlovsk, gun reload, and top grade gunner. You choose a Minotaur. That was probably a Manitar. Yes, it is. RBQ's in Napoli. He has top grade gunner and outnumbered. And then our last cruiser, Shikishima's Salem, headed up to the north, backing up to Smallland. It's a double battleship lineup here for Eris. BYF's Sibir, a lot of survivability and some secondary power. And they've gone a Willem de Eerst. That's Prey Q here, looking like he's going to hang near mid. We'll talk more about Willem in a minute. Talk to me quickly about the TWA lineup, Zath.
Yeah, leaving me all the time.
Yeah, baby, let's go.
So take a look at TWA. We've got forward into Don's Gdansk, making his way over to the B cap with your typical utility build. Behind him is IKEA in his unique upgrade Moskva, and El Snackman in the Bungo. Nothing too special with his build. Heading hard, someone predicted a hard push going on this side, Raptor. We've got Vials. We got Vile in the typical COTS build gearing, the unique upgrade. Kinimod in his Manitar. Special Captain, all the utility. Angelstone and Eloria. I kind of feel like they were watching some of the games on this particular map with Eloria and said, you know what? I like that. I want. And then Keistis behind him in the Utrecht with the Special Captain as well. And then heading over to the A side for two ships, Marcelo Pello's Napoli and Kiko's Petropavlovsk with reload instead of unique upgrade.
Angelstone at Ruggiero Deloria was not on my bingo card, but after the way he got bullied yesterday on Sleeping Giant in his bungo, I'm kind of not surprised.
Yeah, that was kind of my reaction too when I saw him in that boat. So, Willem de Rest, what are you so excited about with this boat?
It's not about excited, it's more curiosity. I be honest, Seth, I know very little of it or what advantages it would bring to King of the Sea that would lend you to taking that over a slightly more traditional battleship.
So she's the Tier 9 Duncan. And then on top of that, she gets the Dutch airstrike as well. Now you understand immediately.
Well, no, I mean, yeah. Ruggiero Deloria, I mean, obviously the SAP there, Vile mercilessly using his spotting advantage to keep this Delny lit. Ice-T taking some early damage here. One of the things that stood out to me about Vile's build, and I think it's a nod to the map they're on, he has Brisk in his Destroyer build. Not a common pick for a gearing build, right? Gearing you're going to get speed boost, but TWA realizing or deciding they wanted that extra speed. Utrecht's going to take a torpedo here. That's Keistis.
Oh, yeah.
And it pays off because he's able to get down there and allow for some early chip damage. Oh no! No! Check out Kinney, caught out here. Oof.
And the Minotaur.
Yep.
So Swift and Silence as two Eris players take torpedoes at the same time.
Yep.
Oof. Why did the Minotaur not have
Kinney getting absolutely wrecked here?
Yeah. Hey, he's dark. He'll be fine.
He is now.
So Swift and Silence for gearing is a very popular pick in high-tier competitive because, as you said, it gets the target quickly. Vile's gearing, it doesn't matter what the main battery reload is, right?
Yeah.
He's already taking a hit to main battery reload just because he's taking the unique upgrade.
He's taking the unique upgrade.
So, at that point, you build in for the speed, get to your target as quickly as possible, vomit out the torpedoes earlier. It used to catch a lot of teams by surprise, but now teams are starting to sort it out.
Yeah. Well, you don't take gearing, you don't take unique upgrade gearing for the gunpowder, right? You generally don't take King of the Sea at all for the gunpowder. You take it for the torpedoes, and you take it for the long-duration smoke. Now, correct. TWA has, I think, sussed out that the overwhelming majority of Eris's firepower is over here on the right-hand edge of the map, and so they shove the Gdansk into mid for what amounts to basically a free cap. They don't have to work for it. So they can start turning this southern flank into a probable kiting flank while they rearrange a bit. They do surrender the northern cap, but when you look at their ship configurations and up there, that was always the plan. The Napoli Petro in that position are sent to keep ships from pushing through, basically.
Right. Yep. Yep. And so go back to what we had talked about at the start of this, right? That the idea being we'll see TWA pushing hard on the side, but since they're the south spawn, traditionally doesn't work so well.
Yeah. Well, and they're definitely struggling with it here.
Yep. Vile caught out now on radar.
Yep. Vile's radar doing a great job of wiggling his stern here and dodging the majority of that damage. He's not taking 0 damage, but he certainly isn't taking as much damage as Eris wishes that he were. He is running out of map, though.
Secondaries. Yeah, but he is also running out of radar. So he's
radar finally expiring here. Angelstone now the pick target. Lots of pain coming in on him. I'm a little surprised that we're not seeing TWA reorganize to kind of counteract some of this push, but they don't seem interested. They've moved Snackman's Bungo up to mid, looking for shots to the south, and they've rotated IKEA's Moskva to point north, like maybe they're going to make a push up there.
Mod once again detected. He's currently trying to go through his super heal. I think he's trying to get target focus on him.
Yeah.
And then he's going to do the Minotaur trick.
Somebody just slapped Summers, and Vile's now like, well, gunpowder or no, they're going to lose Vile right here.
Yeah, but that was Angelstone's Loria hitting the Summers.
They're trying to make sure they pick up this kill on the Summers. They've got to get these points while this Summers is lit, because they're going to lose their radar down here in a minute. There we go. There's the Loria salvo that ought to finish the deal, and it does.
Yep. Now, Mod on the border here with the Minotaur actually can slide without the negative effect of being on the border.
Because British.
So I'm surprised that because British cruisers, but I'm surprised he didn't kind of wiggle as much as he could have. But Angelstone's Loria kind of blocking a little bit, I suppose.
So I think
that whole push is fizzled.
Yeah, what I'm surprised about is like once you see this 6-on-4 push coming, they opted not to reinforce it. They opted to rotate and seemingly push the other direction. That's what I think has got me surprised a little bit.
It's not a retreat, it's an advance in the opposite direction.
Oh, it's 100% a retreat, but it's a calculated one, right?
Sure.
Now, one of the things about Ruggero dell'Oria, right, being an Italian battleship, you're used to Italian battleships having access to the smoke generator, the crawling smoke, not crawling, what do they call it? Exhaust smoke generator.
Exhaust smoke.
There we go.
I call it the deep water smoke.
Yeah, basically. But Loria does not get that.
Correct.
So that does impact her survivability, less ability to escape here. And we can see, upside down on ships and upside down on health is a team. TWA has coughed up a bunch of HP into what is now essentially a 5-on-2.
That's correct. So now up to the north, the TWAs realize they have to find a way into the game that's not going to be the south anymore. So you can see them starting to put all their S's together. Smallland was just detected and shot at for quite a bit, but he has managed to hold his boat. It's just a question of, all right, who wants to go out in front of the Sabir? You know what I mean? Like
Marcelo angling
cross
for
straws, guys.
Yep, Marcelo angles to the extreme corner of the map, gets a decent AP salvo in there on the Salem. Not as big as he was hoping for, but he did get at least one Citadel out of it. TWA trailing here about 120 points. 10 minutes to play. Game's only half over. But they're going to lose Angelstone here in a minute. He's completely out of map. This is one of the perils of these goofy diagonal maps, right? Because, well, especially the way Pharaoh is designed, you have big corners of the map that you don't have access to because of the way these islands are run. So literally, you lose a huge chunk of your available space to run in.
Mm-hmm.
Angelstone does get to a heal. That's going to force them. It's going to buy him some time. He will eventually die, but it's going to cause them to continue focusing him more than they would prefer to, I'm sure.
Yeah. But you're absolutely right. The way the map is rotated and the landmass, it just teams are much tighter than they thought they'd be. It feels like you've got all the space, and you really don't.
You really don't. No, you really don't. For a map that's 48 kilometers by 48 kilometers, it does not play like a large map. It plays a bit like a cage match. So they do lose Angel Stone now, as the Sabir, that's BOIF, is getting pushed from two directions. Snackman off his starboard, IKEA from his stern. The full court press is on up at A. TWA finally having all their pieces in position and saying, go get them, boys.
I like Snackman going through the middle there like that.
Yep, he just crossed mid. Like, what are you going to do about it? I think TWA has decided Snackman just takes a big hit there. If they can they can clean up these guys to the north and pick up these kills, then suddenly the game won't look as lopsided as it currently does. And they do pick up the Sabir right there.
That's right, they do.
Still a 120-point game as Eris flips the C cap. TWA making good progress onto the A cap. He is indeed.
If L007 Killer goes down here, that's going to be a very important pick for TWA.
They desperately need this kill. He's pushing through a heal, but the Petro bags him. And just like that, TWA down only one ship, but they lose the Bungo.
They lose the Bungo in the process, though. So they are going to secure the A cap.
But now with no battleships on the board, and Shikishima's Salem essentially playing a holding action here. I mean, he's 100% going to die. It's just a question of when and how.
Well, and the problem is Marcelo Pell is the only one in the cap now. So he's kind of has to stop. And he wants to get on the Salem side to just blast it. Can't do it. Yep. He's got to sit here, and he's going to get reset the whole time.
Yeah, and there's no way that Shiki's going out there, right?
I'm really confused by this decision making, but okay.
I think for me the surprising thing, I guess they didn't like the opportunity. They didn't think they could slow down or subvert this push to the south, so they just said to heck with it, let's push north. But I mean, that feels a little bit like abandoning assets. Like the team to the south with the Moskva and the Bungo, could they have slowed this push down? Maybe they could have. I don't know. I mean, again, I'm not the guy calling the match. But if you leave those guys alone, they're 100% going to die. But if you reinforce them, you might be able to slow this down or turn the whole thing around. But that's not the choice that TWA made here on Faroe Islands. Yeah, they had to turn Sakiko's Petro around to go finish the Shikishima off.
Exactly. So they've lost a lot of time here trying to make this happen.
Yep, we're over 900 points now. The Shiki coming out here, the Salem, trying to get broadside shots on IKEA's Moskva while he can before he goes off the board. He gets one salvo in, doesn't get much out of it, but there he goes. So it's a 100-ish point game. And TWA down to their last 5 ships. The Utrecht well out of position here, not really able to impact very much. So it's really on these 4 ships in and around the A cap to try and make this happen, and it's going to be an extreme challenge here. $80 seconds on the timer. Eris back up over 900 points. A single kill there will put TWA basically in check, to use a chess term. They'll be staring down the barrel of a quick loss if they can't manage it. RBQ on his last heal. The Utrecht trying to get in there. Somebody does get a good airstrike on, and that is the Utrecht. They're trying to get that kill. He's on fire.
TWA knows how important that is, but they also know how important is that Heistus has to survive.
Yep. RBYQ on. He's burning. His last heal is just about done. He's 30 seconds from his next damage control. But they can't lose Keistis here. Keistis is dark finally. Coming up on his second to last heal, down to 3,600 HP. Oh,
they get him.
The Willem,
get him.
The Willem guesses right, gets him, and that is the ball game. That's exactly what can happen once you get over 900 points. You take those kinds of shots, hoping that it'll happen, and it does for Eris here in Game 1.
This is the second time that TWA has lost at the beginning to an Asia team. This is interesting.
Indeed. Was it Asia number? Well, it was Asia number 1. Yeah. It
was Asia number 1 yesterday. Yeah.
Yes, it was. All right. Well, Game 1 in the books. Update all the overlays here. There we go. I just realized. Yeah, no, I had the overlay correct. There we go. Sorry, it took me a minute.
All right.
I've had a moment of panic. All right, well, we'll come back to the studio for a minute while the teams get set up for game 2. So, kind of like you called it, Zath, right? The northern spawn on Pharaoh, for whatever reason, seems to lend itself more to those kinds of hook pushes through the southeast corner of the map. Now, Eris did themselves some favors by pushing 6 ships through there as well. They completely ignored the B cap. They didn't even make a play for it. They just said, this is what we're doing. We're going all in.
Right. And you know what? It worked for one of the teams. It didn't for the other. So,
I
have. But
what?
No, I just realized because the spawn reversed, I had the Alpha team winning map 1 instead of the Bravo.
Okay. I'm
easy.
I'm still surprised to see TWA not reinforcing that southern flank, right? Like, in general, once you see where the opponent is pushing and you're going to be outnumbered, you redeploy assets to that direction to give your team a better chance to resist kind of, what's coming your way. And for whatever reason, that's not the decision that they made. I'd be really curious to ask them what the thought process, though. Not that I necessarily disagree with it. It's just not what you typically see.
Yeah, this is very interesting. So, TWA in the position to be 2-0'd a second time here. And then have one final chance to make it in.
Could be. We'll have to see.
That's just think about this. Let that set in for a sec, everybody. Wow.
One of the things that I like, Zath, is, we've now seen EU's top team play 3 different games versus Asia teams, and they've lost, at this point, they've lost all 3, and they've been good games, but do you remember way back when international play began, right? There was a lot of talk and a lot of comment back when the Russia server was around, right? And the RU server came into the existing kind of international events that the North Americans and the Europeans have been playing. When the North Americans and the Europeans first met, the EU kind of low, passive, wait around, board control kind of strategy won that battle more regularly. And so the North Americans kind of started adapting to how the Europeans kind of played competitive boats. But when the Russians came in, it was like the Kool-Aid man blasting through the brick wall.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Because the Russian teams were almost unbridled, unchecked, unrestrained aggression. Just, I'm going to drive in your face. We're going to brawl. I'm going to murder you at point blank range. And there was a lot of culture clash initially, right? Some of the European teams had been used to this very passive board control, chess style of play. And suddenly, this guy's in your face and you don't know how to deal with it. I don't think that TWA doesn't know how to deal with this, but that culture clash, these matches have felt like that to me. Do you agree, disagree?
Well,
am I crazy?
Yes, absolutely. And a lot of the Asia teams we saw when they kind of burst onto the scene with, remember when VOR figured out like the whole Kleber, egg squad just running around, right?
The Kleber, the French destroyer wolf packs, basically.
Yes. So, we did see a lot of the Asia teams that come in, and they traditionally like to do a lot of min-max, and they like to do a lot of real hard, aggressive push.
Very innovative.
Because for them, if they can make it work for them and get the opposite team on the back foot, they take the initiative, then they can run with it the whole game. If they get the initial position and or kills that they want, that they plan for, which they kind of were able to do in this game with TWA, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kinemod, as you kept mentioning, was pushed back so hard right at the start. He couldn't really do much, right? And then Vile going down, that whole flank just collapses.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's just, all right, guys, full retreat.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't give the opportunity for the opponent to react.
I was a little surprised to see them kind of give up Vile, for lack of a better way to put it. That's not what happened. Yeah. He turned around to try to make sure to secure the kill on the Summers, and then I'm sure he intended to dive back into the smoke or use it to break contact or whatever. But without that smoke, without his smoke to help cover their retreat, once he's down, all of those ships are free game. They got nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, no smoke to block line of sight, nothing. When you're trying to resist that push coming in, Vile is arguably, with that American smoke, is arguably the most important piece of, okay, I need to figure out how to extract as many resources from this position as I can. The smoke is an essential part of doing that. And him getting involved in that gunfight with the Summers, they did get the kill, but it cost him his ship.
Right. So while we've been talking about this, I've been keeping an eye on the training room. RS is down one player right now. Everybody for TWA is there, but not everybody is readied up. There's the last player for us.
They'll figure it out.
So, yeah. Well, we were going to bring that up because that means, we're probably getting to game 2 pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Just catching up on chat. Chat is just as much in awe, I think, Raptors, as we've been.
Mm-hmm.
Just watching all this stuff unfold in front of us. Like, hey, kind of almost reminds me of the old days of 07 in King of the Sea and all the tournaments, right? And then they had a couple of disastrous, unfortunate seasons, and then everything just kind of fell apart for them.
If you were fans of 07 back in their heyday here on the NA server, right, the old Devastating Strike guys, they love to give their viewers ulcers. They were the masters, the masters of the reverse sweep. Like, they would come into a match and they'd be like, oh, these guys have probably got this. Like, they might drop a game, but they should win this. And then the next thing you know, they're down 0-2, and everybody in chat is losing their minds. What is happening? And then they would rattle off 3 straight wins, and everybody's like, as the prophecy foretold. I'm like, did we just watch the same match? I don't think we just watched the same match at all. But
there's that.
Go ahead.
I just remember that. I think it was the one time that they brought all Woosters or something, and we're all just what's these guys doing? Then they wrecked everyone.
They did the occasional meme comp as well, and they were some of the original guys way back in the day when carriers were still in King of the Sea. This is more like way old school, right? To experiment with Wushta in their team lineups, because they were essentially like no fly zones for a carrier. They were crazy. I mean, they still are pretty good in terms of AA, but back then you couldn't touch one.
That's right.
So yeah, it's it's totally a thing, right? But yeah, we always hope for Game 3, Zath. We always hope for Game 3, and I'm pulling for TWA here. A finals international bracket without TWA in it would be bizarre, to say the least, in King of the Sea.
Yeah.
They're fixtures. Yep. They've been around so long.
Both teams have readied up. Era said that they're ready.
Yeah. Chinese
official is ready. So as soon as TWA says we're ready, they're probably going to go send it.
Yep. Should be underway here in just a moment. Regular spawn for the overlay.
Cool. TWA still hasn't responded yet. This is the forfeit time. 31. So they have 2 more minutes. Well, you better believe that they are getting their strategy down set before they go.
They're in the locker room. They're in the locker room doing their.
I was thinking of the Budweiser commercial, the losing locker room reporter.
Oh, I'll have to go look that one up. I don't think I know that one.
Oh, I think it's Real American Heroes or Real Men of Genius?
Real Men of Genius.
Right. It's the losing locker room reporter.
Mr. Losing Locker Room Reporter.
It's great. Just some millionaire dropped a ball.
I remember Zoop's old warships,
Yes.
warship genius videos. Those were always good. Those were always
Yeah.
good.
You know what
All
else
right.
is good is this game. Let's go take a look. Huh?
I guess. I mean, we could sit here and talk for a while, but they're not here to see us, are they?
No, they are definitely not.
All right, Zath. It's game 2 of this best of 3 series. TWA needs a win. They're spawning in green here on North. Talk me through their lineup.
Yeah, so let's take a look. So we've got Vile now and Havarask. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's go.
Forward into Dawn is in a Cassard. And all of the cruisers, I think TWA is like, you know what? We really just need firepower here. So going with Sakiko's Petropavlovsk with reload. We've got Kinnymod in his Manitar again. We've got Akia in the Mosby unique upgrade again. Keistis in a Napoli. And then we've got Point in the Petropavlovsk also with reload. Behind them is Elsnackman's Libertad and Angel Stone's Bungo. And I gotta say, seeing a Libertad after yesterday, talking about the curse of the Libertad.
I know.
Yeah.
For those of you that might not have been tuned in yesterday, no team that we saw yesterday that fielded a Libertad won a game with it. So I'm really curious to see how TWA fields this ship and what value they get out of it. In red to the south, Eris also bringing a 2-destroyer lineup to the dance. Let's start over here on the western flank. This is Yuchu's Smoland. Nothing particularly shocking in that build. Engine boost and gun reload there. Yusugami's Napoli going for a secondary build without number. The outnumbered is going to do him well as he heads off to the B flank and where he will likely be outnumbered. The rest of Eris staying to the eastern half of the map, kind of as you would expect here on North. Lots of cap circles over there. Ice-T's Delny, speed boosting, making quick revolutions, trying to beat Ford and the Dawn's Cassard to E. That's going to be interesting to watch. Behind him, Care's Napoli. Full secondary build to go with top grade gunner. Shikishima's Petropavlovsk, that's not confusing at all. Also going top grade gunner and gun reload. BYF's Sabir, full secondary build, sort of as you would expect, trying to maximize his damage control. PVO from RBQ here, doing PVO things, and 2 ships hanging near mid right now. That's PreQ's Sabir, looking like he's trying to make sure this channel along the 6 line stays closed, backed up by Lala's Petropavlovsk with a very similar build to the other Petro in the lineup.
So, you got one team that takes their Libertad, which has a bit of a curse behind it so far in this tournament. The other one takes 2 Sabirs, which also has a curse behind it so far in this tournament.
It does a little bit, but we've actually seen teams win with Sabir. We've never seen a team win with a Libertad. Not yet.
True.
Ice-T briefly detected there in the E-cap, knows the Cassard is nearby, can see the cap flipping, knows he's in there. So E's going to be hard contested for a while. Vile's Haba wins the race over to the west as Yuchu's Small and just now beginning to step onto the cap over here. So basically, each team broken up into 3 elements. We've got a 5-ship element for Eris, these 2 in mid and 2 over here on the western flank. They're opposite numbers. A 3-ship element here for TWA, 2 in mid, and at the moment, 4 over here on the west.
Yeah, very interesting initial positions here. Okay. Sorry, just had to do something off the stream for a moment. So getting back into it, I do like Kinnymod's positioning in the Minotaur. I feel like TWA is going to put a good amount of forces over there. They're going to make it around the AB side.
Well, and a couple other things to note. What we've been seeing on North, the previous games of the tournament, teams would push over here and it would be a big rumble in the E-cap. TWA making the early call, nah, screw it. Pull out. We are not hanging around here. This is not happening.
Yeah. Yep. They don't want to get stuck like the last game.
They don't. Eris shoving Lala's Petro into D for the moment. No guns, no shells coming in. Looking like, oh, there we go. Snackman taking a salvo. We'll see if he can get it over the island. Can he get the reset? He does. He puts one through the bow.
Does.
As the PVO airstrikes begin to come in on IKEA's Moskva, those two guys catching each other on Hydro.
While taking some damage now, he's opening up on the Napoli. Angel Stone's Bungo salvo coming in. Nope.
I'm a little surprised to see TWA surrender this cap without a fight. They didn't have the resources to fight for it, though, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, it was a 5-on-3. They were never going to be able to pull it off. So now they've essentially redeployed, they're kind of repositioning set to receive this push, right? You can see kind of this counterclockwise push coming from Eris up the 9-10 line. And the Moskva here, this is IKEA, was already facing to that direction. They're now moving the Petro through mid as the Minotaur-Napoli combo moving into B, pushing out the small into Napoli. And then the original 3-ship element that was over at A, kind of working the northern side of the map, keeping Eris honest.
It's always difficult as a team pushes through a flank. It's always difficult because farther you push along that flank, the more side you're going to give. If you push straight up the flank, like you can see Eris' Napoli doing up the 10 line, well, he gives up a broadside possibly to, the Libertad. So he's got to be, very cautious. At the same time, you want to get your ships back into the game and go towards the center. So you have to kind of almost like parade formation, all wheel along at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Not very easy to do. And that's why I always say when you're kiting away, say in ranked or something like that, you're going to kite to the corner because it forces the enemy team to spend way too much time on you. And meanwhile, forward into Dawn's in a perfect position to just keep vomiting torpedoes in its Cassard and just going fishing,
Eris now sandwiching IKEA. They're going to have a Petro in front of him. They're bringing Prey Q's Sibir up the 6-line channel. He's in a bit of a secondary duel with Snackman's Libertad. But IKEA under tremendous pressure here. Lala's Petro has reoriented. He's now pointed back the other way. Because this is now what begins as a north-south map is going to quickly devolve into an east-west map here, as I'm 100% positive TWA wants to retain control of their 3 caps. Eris now going to have to find a way to try to break in from there too off to the west. Sorry, off to the east.
Yeah. And zoom in a little bit here. We're going to take a look at IKEA going down just in front of these torpedoes. Prey Q at under half health already in his Sibir, putting on his wonderful heal.
Just has begun the crazy heal. He's still got plenty of time left on it. Trying to retreat back a bit and back off of some of that secondary damage the Libertad was shelling out. Angel Stone was set up for a really good Bungo salvo through the gap, right? This gap on this channel up the 6 line. The Bungo took a shot at him as he went through there, but it was mostly overpins through the bow. He overled it or didn't judge the speed quite right. He didn't get much out of that salvo.
Yeah, I've been watching his positioning as TWA has said, okay, well, we've managed to push Eris off the B cap. We can't over push into that because, again, torpedoes, et cetera, et cetera. So Angel Stone instead being redeployed to blunt Eris's push.
TWA up on caps, down on points, having lost their Moskva, but doing a good job with board control here, keeping Eris bottled up on the eastern half of the map for the moment. Cassard and Delny getting into it here a bit. That's Ice-T and forward onto Dawn. The Delny opens up. The Cassard doesn't, and Ice-T's going to pay a bit of a price for this.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. He's got the heal going, so probably won't die, but here comes the Bungo salvo.
Got something out of it.
Good damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Angel Stone taking that shot. Didn't have his spotter plane up, so he wasn't getting the fancy improved dispersion that you would get from a typical Bungo salvo. Prey Q does take a Cassard torpedo there with more on the way.
against a dodging destroyer, it's almost better to not put the plane up, right? You want that extra dispersion so you guarantee a hit as opposed to just all miss.
Yep. PraQ taking a couple of Cassard torpedoes from forward unto dawn. He's completely out of heal now, and his DCP 20 seconds away. He's got at least one flood ticking in there, and now a fire.
And take a look, TWA poised to win in 2 minutes because they control 3 caps to Eris's 2.
Well, and they're going to speed this up quickly if they can bag this kill on PraQ. Forward unto dawn now bringing his guns to bear, putting some pressure here. Snackman still chucking AA into that gap. Good salvo on RBQ's PVO back there. That was Snackman, I have to believe. He should have had a shot there. PraQ gets to his DCP at 3,800 HP. They can't lose forward unto dawn here.
Wow.
He's going to have to go dark. Was more shells falling in. They're going to get him. They do.
They get him.
That's a big, big kill for Eris. A bit of an unforced error, I think, maybe.
Possibly. Look at the timing difference.
Yep.
TWA's got to pick up this kill in the severe. And they do it.
Right now, they've got to fish for him in there. They do have him spotted. Trying to get a fire on the bow or some HE pens through there. They do get the fire. That's big. The fire's going to seal the deal.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. That'll flip the timer back the other way.
Minute to go.
So just like that, TWA 60 seconds from a win here in Game 2. Vile under some big pressure here, trying to get away from Yuchu Smolland.
Yeah, they brought Yuchu back. They just told Napoli, you know what? Just go along the corner and,
just keep those guys out of the fight.
Essentially, right. With 43 seconds to go, Kenny now being detected, shots coming in from Petro. Nothing doing. But RBQ is going to keep trying.
TWA in
30 seconds to go.
TWA in a good position here. Eris is going to have to take some nasty risks to slow the points gain down. They're going to try it. Here comes Ice-T's Delny, coordinating with Lala's Petro in the C cap. Going to try and push point out of the way. At a minimum, they're going to step onto the C cap and buy themselves some time.
I like the decision of moving both at once. But yeah.
Big AP salvo coming in. They're going to get point, but is it going to come too late? 5 seconds on the timer. 3 seconds on the timer. They don't get it.
It's too late.
It's too late. They waited just a hair too late. TWA walks away with their first win against an Asia team here in King of the Sea 18 International.
All right.
Match like that just gets the blood going. Woo! Love it.
Yeah, seriously. All right, everybody. I'm awake now. How about you?
Yeah, I know, right? Are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen?
Oh, now, yeah.
The really entertaining part, Zaf. The really entertaining part is now, guess where we're going?
Yeah, we're going back to Northern Waters.
The meme map. And man, it felt to me like TWA struggled so hard with this map yesterday. I have to wonder if they've made any changes to a lineup or a strat or something that they can get to work with, get to work for them. I'll get it out in a minute.
That's all right. That's all right. So I'm gonna pop my fancy add button too, just to get this out of the way. Go ahead. What were we gonna say?
I was gonna say I'm gonna pop over to the other training room real fast and let them know not to wait on us.
Oh, right, because we'd also scheduled ourselves on another.
So I will be right
which
back.
One was...
It's Pucky and 3XA, and I'm just going to go let them know to start, and we'll join them for Game 2. If you can catch them in Discord.
That's what I'm looking for right now.
Okay.
Got it. They do it in threads, so I just have to find the right channel where the thread is located in.
Okay. So we'll let them know not to wait on us.
Yep.
Taken care of, and I will come back now.
Really fun watching teams, the chat catching up to the game. It's one of the things that makes the 5-minute delay kind of nice is like we can have these moments and then we can look back at it and be like, yeah, we just saw that. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of fun.
So I made my comment about good AA, and somebody in chat was like, good AA, LOL, and I just told him Reddit isn't always correct.
Oh, goodness. Now, as a reminder for people on both of our channels, we do have giveaways that are occurring. In addition to your King of the Sea drop, which by now you should be getting progress on. You might want to double check that. So on Raptor, you've got a Discord channel, correct? And then you've got your mods doing draws over there.
Yep, my giveaways all happen on my Discord server. I have a dedicated giveaways channel. All you have to do is join the server. There's a link that'll pop up in chat periodically, or you can type !Discord and the bot will spit that link out to you. When there's not a game on the screen, in other words, when we're sitting in a weight room like this in between games, usually 98% of the time there's a giveaway running in Discord. You just have to go to that channel. There'll be a pop-up. The bot will have said, please enter now. You click that little emoji you need to enter, and if you win, the bot will ping you to let you know, and then one of the mods will whisper you your winner's loot later on.
Absolutely, it makes sense. And then what I do is I have a giveaway just over on Twitch. Now, just like you, I do multi-stream, but I use a bot that, unfortunately, for right now at least, can only work with Twitch. So for me, it's very simple. You just follow the channel, and then you just type something in chat. Easiest thing to do is just be active every 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Just type the letter A and hit enter. Put an emoji out. It doesn't matter. So both of us essentially try and do the same thing, right? Allow you to focus on the game in front of you and not worry so much about am I entering for giveaways and stuff like that.
Our goal, and has been for years, is always when the game's on, you don't deal with the giveaways. You don't worry about ads. When there's not a game, we do all the other stuff, and we talk about all the other shenanigans that other reasons you might be here. But when the game's on, that's the focus.
That's right.
I got up to go turn the ceiling fan on in here, and I looked outside. Hey, guess what, Seth? The sun's coming up.
Is the big ball of fire is in the sky?
The giant ball of fire is slowly creeping up into the sky. I should not. I should not have looked at my watch. that was a mistake.
At the start of the last game, I actually had to get up and change the thermostat.
Okay,
set it down a couple degrees because it was starting to get warm in here.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, when I first wake up, I don't know about you, but for me, like if I don't get a lot of sleep, and especially if I wake up early in the morning, I'm just cold. And I don't want to crawl out of bed and all that. So. Yeah. I turned it up a couple of degrees. Well, laptop going, all the other stuff going. Now it's warm. So I had to get up and turn it cooler, and I just didn't have a chance to do it up until now. And I was like getting to the point where you're starting to sweat. I'm like, I don't want to do it.
My chat asked a good question. I don't remember the answer to, Zath. What does TWA stand for? Do you remember?
I got to think about that. Now, we can see that in our...
I got it. It's on the tournament website. It's Total War Alliance. There we go. I'll let him know.
That's what I thought it was, but I think so much about like Total War, like the game series. So I just... Oh, man. And then sometimes we see them play as TCA, which is the Total Clown Alliance.
I've never actually seen that. Oh, and chat just reminded me, Zath, is the Curse of Libertad over? They won a game with a Libertad.
That's true. That curse is indeed over. Wow.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe one game isn't enough to call it over, but it certainly breaks the streak, let's say. It absolutely breaks the streak.
So what Raptor is saying is that the curse really isn't over until the team actually wins the match, the best of 3 match.
Okay.
Is that what you're trying to get at here?
Yeah. Sure, that's what I meant. We'll go with that. Yeah,
meanwhile, I've been watching my chat where there's a bit of a debate going on about the name of one of the players for think it was for Eris.
Okay.
Apparently, their name including a slang word. But I got nothing on it.
Yeah,
I'm sure the organizers would have
got
up on it too.
I got nothing, baby. Okay. I'm surprised we didn't get pinged in Discord for we didn't get a ping there. For the B stage, but I see you went in there and let them know anyway. So we let them know in both places. Okay, perfect.
The Chinese official cast is readied up. Looks like both teams have 9 players. They're starting to prep. Chat's starting to come in with their percentages for their drop. I'm at 80% myself. So, yay! Get your stuff and things, everyone. Your free stuff.
Get all your free and stuff from Wargaming. Courtesy of Wargaming.
All right, we're just missing one player from each team reading up, so we will be starting this soon at .tm.
And there they go. I think sometimes they do that until they do a little internal check. Like you have like the team captain, who's just giving everybody the you good, okay, and then he readies like he's the brake on the operation.
Well, you don't want to run the risk of everybody hitting ready. They started, but wait, we didn't say we were ready. Now what?
Exactly right. You don't want that.
All right, so both teams have responded ready. We're bringing this game to you guys pretty soon.
Let's look around at maybe some other results real briefly. So we're in. Game just dropped, but I'll have a quick peek.
I was going to say you might want to hold that thought.
Yeah,
for just a moment.
We do have our first additional qualifier of the day. That's Oh Boy. They won their match this morning, so they are moving on to next weekend as well. That's the only one that I've got right now.
Gotcha.
All right, Zath, you ready for this?
Yeah, we're using reverse spawns.
We are indeed. Take us in, my friend. Talk to me about Northern Waters.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back on Northern Waters, the map that TWA lost yesterday when they faced off against, what was that, TTUY?
YYUT, the Asian number 1 seed.
I got the letters right, just the
you
wrong
did.
order.
Wrong order, but that's okay. We got
All
there.
right. We got there. It is what it is. So let's take a look at the north side here. Eris looking to force TWA to try again elsewhere to make it into next weekend's playoffs. We've got 2 Sibirs for battleships, followed by a Petropavlovsk range, another Petropavlovsk range, 1 outnumbered, 1 top-grade gunner. We've got a Napoli, and finally we've got Usigumi's Utrecht. For destroyers, we got a Cassard, Delny, and finally, he choose now is in a Shimakaze instead of I think there was a small end he was in last game.
Yes, he was in a small end last game.
Yeah. All right, well, tell us about TWA, sir.
TWA seems to have fallen into the Sibir camp on this map as well, opting for their own pair. Silverblade here to the farther west, and Snackman here taking the inside track up the 3 line. Now, TWA not making the mistake they made yesterday on this map. They're sending their battleships some help. Kenny Mod's Petropavlovsk headed over here with unique upgrade, backed up by Keistis' PVO and all of his airdrop shenanigans. One of the destroyers, that's Vile Yu Yang in his Yang headed towards mid. He's not going to have any support, so we'll see if he runs into this Kassar-Delny pair in a minute. Excuse me. Forward on the Dawn's Gdansk, speed boosting over to D, grabbing that quickly. A trio of cruisers headed to that side of the map to help him out. That's IKEA's Petro, Sakiko's Petro, and Marcelo Pello's Napoli. TWA yesterday on this map took their 2 battleships and left them to die in the ACAP, Zath, not making that mistake again this morning.
No, definitely not. And they've been watching. I think they really analyzed what happened to them on this map. And Vile is there to prevent what Eris is trying to do right now, which is to shove a boat through the channel. Now, Sora is detected on radar, and he's still going anyways. He's like, screw you. This is what I'm going to do. What are you going to do about it?
Yep. How do you plan to stop me? And actually, now that the radar is over, now he's turning. Kind of a bit of a head fake
like
there
that.
from Eris. I love it too. I love that little head fake game.
Something I love to do whenever I go, I leave detection, like in ranked battles, I change course. Catch them off guard all the time.
Yep. Both teams quickly grabbing, the far eastern cap and moving some cruiser assets into the middle of the board. Of course, up a cruiser is TWA opting for a 2-destroyer lineup versus the triple destroyer lineup that Eris is fielding. You know, Zath, one thing that didn't dawn on me until this moment, for whatever reason, this goofy island over here, right, on the far left-hand side of the map, there's usually a big impact to the A cap on this map, which is normally adjacent to it, something like this.
Yes.
But now that island is actually in the bloody cap circle.
Yes.
That's a
so
big
that
deal.
Island becomes even more important than it was before. Speaking of important, Vile in the middle now, trying to go into A with the Yu Yang in trouble.
How are they?
Look at that.
How do they have him lit?
Cassard.
Oh, the Cassard's got him spotted.
Yeah.
Oh, no, and he's having... Oh, they're going to kill Vile right here, baby. He's trying to play juke games with his engine. He does finally go dark.
Yeah, he went in and out of detection. I kind of feel like Eris may be trying to feather it a little bit too tightly, and that's going to allow Vile to get away. Oh!
But Kenny Mod steps up and punishes the Cassard for his insolence, and TWA up a ship here early.
I feel like if they would have just kept Sora in a little bit longer, it would have been a trade instead of just losing that boat. Oh, now it's up to Eris to respond to this.
So now, if you look, TWA has moved a cruiser element all the way from their spawn point here, all on the 4-5 line, to the 10 line. I'm assuming they're going to swing north. They've brought the Gdansk back to B. He's backed up by a Petro. They're going to make a play for the middle of the map as well. Eris still has 5 ships lurking around the A cap. 4 ships lurking around the A cap, but they don't control it anymore. They're gonna be up. They're already upside down on ships. They're gonna be upside down on cap control here momentarily, and TWA is gonna be firmly in control of this game until Eris makes a play.
Yeah, Ice-T I think wants to back into A, but they know. I mean, Vile's Yu Yang outspots him, so. What are they going to get from that?
Not only does he outspot him, he's still got Kenny Mod's radar right here, although Kenny's under a tremendous amount of pressure. They've rotated BYF Sabir back here towards mid because they know that Kenny is essentially by himself, and Petro burns very nicely.
Yes, it does. Now, this is also a unique upgrade, Petro, which means that Kenny loses one of each consumable. So that's one less heal, for example, one less radar. Hydra.
A deep water torpedo salvo from the Yang from Vile, trying to cut off BYF to make sure he doesn't get too cheeky. But I like Vile staggering these launches. I think the first one's going to miss in front of him, and I think the second one might actually miss astern of BYF because now he's put on the gas.
Right. So he probably knows that's what's coming. So he sees that first rack of torps.
That's the salvo I was looking for. Silverblade back up. 62,000 points of damage in one salvo.
Jesus.
Silver ends that discussion, and Kenny is in good shape. Well, I won't say he's in good shape, but he's alive.
He's still alive, yeah. Wow.
Little Sabir on Sabir violence there, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I think the Sabir won.
Yeah. Zath, for the first time in this tournament, I feel like I'm looking at TWA.
it does feel like TWA's found their stride
Their
now.
mojo. Like they got their mojo back or something.
That's right. That's right.
It's now
TWA's new groove.
350-ish point lead for TWA, up 2 ships, up 3 caps to 1. 3 minutes on the timer here for Eris to come up with something.
Right. Where are they going to go to get that something, though? That's the question.
That is a fascinating question. If you have any ideas, I would love to hear them because I mean, their last battleship, which is kind of the piece you might use to make that push, is quite literally
just YOLOing.
All alone on the one line here on the edge of the map. This is it. It's like it's his last stand over here, right? And they've pulled the Delny, they've pulled Ice-T's Delny back towards the B cap. But if I'm TWA, man, if they want to come pick up a cap, I'm going to let them have it. I don't care. Because all it's going to do is, you know, I'm going to win a little slower. Who cares?
Right. Yeah, I feel like Eris now is just coughing up more boat for not a lot of gain. Feels odd to see Q doing this.
Yeah, I'm a little like he moved up and now he stopped. I'm like, well, if you're gonna, it feels like if you're gonna go, you should just friggin' go and get it over with. But here we are.
I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to farm out Snackman's Sabir, the secondaries with Utrecht and with Dutch Air, but
they've got
a while.
They've got a long way to go. He's still got 80, 90 seconds of heal left. So I mean, good luck, as they would say.
Mm-hmm.
You choose Shimakaze. Yeah, you see it.
Yeah. Almost got the kill on IKEA.
They're going to get it. Are they? Yes.
Yes.
Oh, but it's a trade. That's not what you.
A trade, though.
That's not what you want. You need to get out. You need to not trade there, but he unfortunately did. Trades really favor TWA here, and now they lose their battleship on the one line as well. It's a 3-ship lead. 60 seconds here from TWA qualifying for next weekend.
Yeah. I don't see a way back in for Eris. However,
this is over now. I have a strong
feeling we'll see. I have a strong feeling we will see Eris next weekend.
Man,
based off how they've been playing.
I was gonna say they keep playing like this. Not only do I think they make it, I want them to because I want to see these guys again.
Right. Absolutely. All right, 30 seconds to go.
Pretty much all over but the crying here. Eris is finally going to get into B, I think, but it's not going to do him any good when it finally happens because there's going to be like 10 seconds left in the game.
Yeah, I think that if I were to title this game, it would be Almost Got Him. Like that old Batman the Animated Series episode.
Yeah, the old Batman the Animated Series episode. That would be a great title for this game because you quite literally almost got him. But you didn't. TWA channels their inner 07 here and reverse sweeps their way into next weekend's playoff bracket with a 2-1 win over Eris.
Wow. All right. So
that was a hell of a match, Zaf.
That was a hell of a match. I'm going to put this screen up because now, guess what? We get to go and find our match.
Yeah, baby.
And program everything in and all that good stuff.
Indeed we do. Chat's about to see the beautiful Sabir salvo.
Oh my goodness.
That was friggin' wild, man. All right, let's get over there quickly. We probably have time to catch him before game 2. Pucky versus... Okay.
3XA.
All right, so let's get this plugged in here. We are on Group B, round 4. Got it. We don't even have a result for game 1. 3XA, there we go. You put it in for me. You asked. Brilliant. All right, reset. So this is... Give us just a minute, guys. We're getting all our little fancy overlay tools updated. We will be right back with you in just a moment.
So I counted this last weekend. There are 27 different things that we have to program into our little helper program. 27.
After these messages, we'll be right back. This is the first time I've seen someone ban Sabir, Zath, but I think I like the pick. Like, that's become a very popular ship.
Yeah.
Did you
I
see?
still don't feel like it's as good as people think it is, but
Okay. Did you see teams banning that last weekend at all?
no.
Okay, 3XA1 game 1 we said, so I need to set that up.
All programmed it now. Go.
There we go. Okay. We are ready for game 2, yeah.
Yeah. Now 3XA. 6X. That's NA's number 5 team. Pucky is China's number 5 team.
Okay, a battle of the 5 seeds. This will be fun.
It's the battle of the fives, baby.
Battle of the 5 seeds.
1-5 will move on, the other will not.
Oh, we need to pick maps. We need to pick matches here. We were kind of waiting to see how things shook out.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick peek.
I think we just hold for now.
Well, I'm going to see. It's going to be a whole bunch of 2-2 teams.
Yep.
So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2-2 teams in Group A. I feel like I want to see Virtus.
Okay.
Because they must have lost against Inca. Because they're 2-2. So whatever match Virtus ends up playing, I'm going to sign us up for that. I'll keep an eye on that. Does that work for you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, perfect. Just to keep you guys in the loop of what's happening. Go ahead.
Yeah, Virtus is the game we could have audibled to, since we knew there were a lot of people covering the TWA game, but I'm kind of glad we stuck with that. Because
that was a great match. That was a great match. Yeah. So when it comes to the next round, guys, the next round of games that we're looking ahead to after the round we're about to show you, there are 3 games in each round. Each of them is a play-in situation. So all of those matches really matter. Somebody's moving on and somebody's going home. So it doesn't matter which one we pick, they'll all be full of drama. But we're trying to pick out a team. I want to pick out a team that I haven't seen yet. So that's why I'm looking at that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, we got game 2 here, and this is our standard spawn.
It is indeed. Let me come to here to do this. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're right back to Northern Waters. This is game 2 of this match between Pucky and 3XA. 3XA looking to qualify for next weekend's playoff bracket. They are the North American 5 seed. Pucky, the Chinese 5 seed. Zath, talk me through the Pucky lineup here in green.
Very interesting lineup. Willem de Rest, for example. Makes sense, I suppose, on this map. A lot of abilities to use the Dutch oven. That's going to be Jinan. And then we've got Zifayu in a Vermont. Oh, I'm so excited to see this with unique upgrade and close quarters expert. So basically, can we reload the guns any faster? Yes.
No, he doesn't have close quarters.
Really like that idea.
Doesn't have close quarters, does he? Is that what that is? Yeah. I got you. Okay, I see it now.
So if something's in secondary range, he gets a magic buff to his main battery reload.
Okay.
We got Link Tai's San Martin working its way towards the A cap as well. We've got Xiao Bao's Moskva with unique upgrade, and Nana's Des Moines with unique upgrade, heading towards the BC side of things. And they're about to high five Man in a Trump. This is the first time I think I've seen a Trump this entire tournament. Wild. Heading towards the Sea Cap are 3 destroyers. We got Linha's Delny, traditional kind of build there. We got Bear's Ragnar, nothing special there. And then finally, Linhao's Harugumo with the full 420 Blazed build. So I wonder if they're going to try doing something where the Gumo smokes up the Delny and the Ragnar, and they just murderize whatever they can.
Well, we're going to have some early action here because Puffytail's Daring sniffs out the Delny already, having to turn hard to starboard to avoid stumbling into his detection bubble. Fluffytail's Smalland off to his right. He's got some dazzle going on, and they've got a 420 Blazed Harugamo of their own. That's Skamomo here, already into the decap, putting shells downrange on Linha. They're backed up farther to the east by Backfire's Des Moines, who's not quite in range of this engagement just yet. Just a little further to his west, that would be Shipness's Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. They've sent a 4-ship element over to A now. Starboy's Delny, having slammed his way through the middle of the map, looks like he's going to head between Thor's twins here and go right into the A cap. He's backed up just off to his port side behind Starlight's Castilla. A little surprising. We don't usually see Castilla in these events. And then both battleships still lurking around the A cap. Just for fun's Bungo. And just off to his port side, that's Pastor K's Kremlin.
I say going very cautious at A. They don't want to commit to it until Starboy's Delny gets in there.
Well, the Delny's there now, and there's nothing in range for Pucky to contest him. I'm really surprised to see Zephy's Vermont kind of a hanging mid, Zath, with that build. A more traditional Vermont build, I would understand. But that Vermont build feels odd to me. Ooh, big damage going in on Bear's Ragnar early on.
Yes, on the other side, we do still see that trading going on between the Daring and the Ragnar. Some torpedoes on the Trump. Is he going to take torpedoes? I think he might if he slows down. He's turning and slowing. Oh, that was close.
Nice ship handling from Man. The Delny kind of expecting somebody to be there and almost getting lucky.
Yep. So you have the Delny versus the Trump. I got to think about detections here. Trump is 5.9. Delny is 7.4. So Man could actually push.
He could just push him right out.
Back a little.
Just push him right out. But the thing about Trump, and here's the fun thing, I suppose, if they want to shove one of these battleships into that cap up against this island, right? We were talking about this earlier. They could, shove one in on the south side and just camp him there. The Trump might eventually be able to farm him out with the airdrops, but Trump's torpedo power is honestly pathetic. So there is no chance of, storming him with a torpedo charge or something. Pucky's Vermont taking an early shot at Just for Fun's Bungo there, coming up empty with the entire thing.
Yeah, we've seen Vermonts in this tournament, but I want to highlight the unique upgrade for a sec. That gives a 10% buff to reload at the cost of concealment. Also the anti-air, but that's not as important as it is in, say, randoms or ranked.
Nah, not a big deal here. They're trying to farm out Shipness's Moskva. Puffytail heads over there with some Daring smoke to give him a bit of a breather. But if I'm Shipness, I'm more concerned about this Vermont's position now. Because Zephy has moved up specifically to take these shots, I think.
Yeah, he's continuing to take shots into these guys. They're backing off. They're trying to find some sort of cover. But, Xiao Bao's got his Moskva radar up. So good luck with that.
Yeah, Xiao Bao's got him lit so his team can try to keep farming him. If I'm Shipness, what I probably end up having to do is once I go dark, once the radar expires in a moment, I go hard to port and try to get to the other side of this island now that the Vermont is where he is. The Vermont is landing shells on the Daring.
Yeah, I just saw that. Yeah, that's awesome.
He's not even shooting at the Daring. He just happens to be close aboard, and, there's some shells.
Yeah, well, I guess they're a little bit too tight formation right now.
Puffy spending another one of these quick British smokes. This is one of the best use of British smokes that I've seen in team play. Just giving Shipness this little bit of a breather to make this turn to get to the other side of the island. Now that the Vermont has chosen the 7 line as his home, the Moskva can't afford to stay there.
No.
In the meanwhile, Pucky's setting up a push over at Azath. Check this out.
Yeah, I see that. They've managed to get the Delny out. They know it's probably the Trump there. They don't have the concealment advantage. They're going to be forced off the cap.
This feels like, I mean, this is a flank where it's even numbers, right? Like it's just the 3v3, but the superior detection of the Tromp is allowing Pucky to make this push. I think they're coughing up a ton of battleship health in exchange for it, but it's a battleship. That's what it's there for.
And that kind of harkens back to, I guess you could say, the more traditional warships experience, right? Where concealment was king.
Yeah.
No.
Way over on the other side of the map. Linha's in trouble. How did he
outrun the torps? He does.
Wow. Talk about crazy desync. The stern fire, though, is a problem. He's still got shells coming in. He's going to burn out, Zath. Yep, there he goes.
But the Des Moines has shells coming in now. Vermont shells, here it comes.
Ooh, big hit.
Look at that white bar. Not enough.
And they can still see him in there. I'm not sure how. He's going to burn out, and there he goes. So it ends up being a trade
for Pucky.
Yep, a big trade over on the extreme eastern flank of the map. And the Vermont, Zife, now that he's chosen a flank, absolutely making his presence felt.
Yeah, and now he's like, I'm going to play here now. Patch.
He hits the bungo decently hard for about 10 or 12K there.
Yeah. Now you notice that Pucky is not continuing their push south. They've grabbed the A-cap,
and now
they've got that powerful position on that island.
Yep, they're settling in. They're like just setting up shop, pitching a tent. Zath, check out B. What are we seeing? We're watching a Vermont capping. And
we're watching brick, smash, and cap at the same time.
This is like... Oh, good salvo on the bungo. Brick smash, but man, I've never seen a team slam a Vermont into a cap and be like, what are you going to do about it?
This is great.
What are you going to do about it? How do you plan on telling me no? I am Brick. Hear me roar.
Right?
I love everything I'm watching right now just because it's hilarious.
What I find really interesting, though, is that there we go. Puffy not trying to use his torpedoes. Now he finally got him off.
Yeah, I was a little surprised. I think maybe they were reloading or something. I'm not sure. But man, and Brick is not slowing down either, is he? He's just like, I'm going to drive right through this cap. I'm going to laugh at you trying to do something about it.
Yep. And, traditionally when the battleship shoves a cap like this, the opposing destroyers go and find torpedo angles, but they just aren't coming up. And look at Starboy, Delny versus Tromp now. Oh, Starboy beached. He's reversing.
Pretty sure the Delny's going to lose this engagement here. Tromp does get a few on the bow, but to be honest, his guns are going to win that fight. Moskva's going to seal the deal. It's a one-ship lead now for Pucky.
Wow.
More single-fire torpedoes coming in on this to Vermont's bow. He can't dodge these, I don't think. He's going to take at least one. How quick can he get the bow around? Just the one.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Big thing is, Xiaobao behind him and the Moskva was able to cap because everybody's focusing so hard on this Vermont.
And even better, Zath, check out the decap.
I just looked over there.
The 420 Blaze It team is driving in. They're basically just pushing 3XA off of everything just out of pure aggression.
Love it.
Now, they're going to lose this Vermont, but by the time that they do, they're going to own the entire bloody board.
Well, yes, but 3XA not sitting calmly here. You can see the Kremlin and Castilla pushing up to A-cap. I think the big question is, Shipness's Moskva, how can they keep it alive in his position?
It's going to be a challenge. You have to believe the Willem de Eerst is looking for this shot over here. Right now, Shipness isn't lit.
That's the problem. He manages to get around.
They've got no eyes on him, and the torpedo salvo coming in for Zhao. He's going to use the Vermont. as cover.
Yeah. Let's go.
Look at this. He does take one in the
Wow.
bow, but a torpedo salvo that would have otherwise killed him, he just shrugs off while it runs into the hull of his dead teammate.
Love it, love it, love it.
And
The Vermont was get down, Mr. President. He just didn't know it.
And yeah, he in death, his rotting corpse. And Shipness is going to get farmed out in exchange. Wow.
Wow. Just brilliant watching that Vermont, that whole thing with the Vermont push, and trying to just find a way to make things work out for him. At 3XA going into the ACAP, but what's the matter now?
Yeah, you know, Zath, I feel like you kind of called it early, right? We were looking at this Vermont build going, what's the deal? And the deal is they essentially look around, find a pressure point, shove the Vermont in somebody's face to say, well, I'm coming, and I'm coming with quicker reload on my 18-inch guns. What's your plan, guys? And if you don't have a plan, you end up where 3XA is right now.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I mean, this is over. Like you're 60 seconds from a pucky win. 3XA is nowhere near a cap circle to do anything about it, and they can't spot anything else to kill it.
I just love how you said pucky win. It just sounds funny.
That's what it is.
3XA opening their guns up right now. I think they want to just see if they can bait out the shots, and they have.
They have, but the Harugamo smoke is available again, which means that in a moment, Nanas Des Moines is going to just disappear like the Invisible Man, and Just for Fun's Bungo is going to have nothing to shoot at.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't put the plane up and shoot earlier. He's going to miss. That was like literally their last chance at winning this game.
That salvo was it, and I think was this a legendary Des Moines?
Yeah, it should be a unique upgrade. Yep.
Yeah, I saw him accelerate and went, that has to be a unique upgrade, and yeah, it absolutely is. Now, Bear's getting a little cheeky here. I don't think I would take this risk with 3 seconds left in the game.
He's just getting me a double death pick. I appreciate this.
It works out in the end, but that was a bit of a risk. Goodness gracious. Well, Pucky with a decisive win here in game number 2 means, Zath, it's time for game number 3.
Game 3. Let's go.
Well.
All right.
I'm kind of sad we missed game 1 now. Holy crap. What did I just watch?
Oof.
Crazy.
Unfortunately, I need to run to the bathroom for a moment, so if you wouldn't mind taking over for me, I'm going to run a commercial break.
Go. Yeah, I got to do that too.
I'm going to get a code giveaway going too on my channel, because might as well. Resin just lost 2-0 apparently. Oof.
What? Okay, so that was the China #1 versus NA #1. So that should have been a tough match, and apparently it was.
It was.
Apparently it was. So Resin, with their backs to the wall, will look to catch them up. There's the Virtus match. I'm going to sign us up for that one.
Awesome.
Okay. All right. Sorry, guys. I'm getting my notes updated just to make sure that I've got everything scribbled down correctly. So when I go to work on YouTube clips later, I know exactly what got played in what order and what we covered and all that jazz, because this just makes my life a little easier to have handwritten notes rather than try to recreate the day from memory, because that'll never work. My memory is a steel sieve. Okay. This was Pucky's win. And then just because it doesn't really matter, yeah, they spawned here. Okay. All right, let's get back to here. Yeah, so just because you guys see me do this all the time, right? I lean down, I look down on the arm of my chair here as I'm scribbling through my notes. This is this notebook. This was a gift, right? When we went to St. Petersburg in 2019 for my very first Community Contributors Summit, they gave us these beautiful notebooks, and they're just simple, simple graph pages. But since then, I have notes on every tournament I have cast, all the way back to, let's see, this looks like this would be probably King of the Sea 9, if I'm interpreting this correctly. Ordinarily, I write headers that remind me of these things. But yeah, I'm looking at 07, and yeah, this is King of the Sea 9. 100% King of the Sea 9 now that I look at it. Yeah, that's what this is. So, every King of the Sea, the Verizon tournament we did a few years ago, Warship Masters. Here's King of the Sea 16 from a few years ago. Back during COVID, right? I produced all the King of the Sea streams from this chair here on NA because the NA office was closed and they couldn't do it. So Zath and I just took care of it for them. Yeah, it's been a long history and a lot of games. Goodness. Well, thanks for joining us, guys. It's early in the morning here on a Sunday. Oh my God, it's Sunday. Appreciate y'all being here. We're going to have a good time. We've got at least 2 more matches after this one. Our next match, in fact, I can update this real quick. Let me go do that in studio mode. Is going to be, I just signed us up for it. It's going to be E-Rare and Virtus is going to be our next match. Virtus is the North America number 3 seed. We were talking about them at the top of the stream. So I have not seen them play. Zath saw some of them last weekend. I'm really curious to see what they look like. So VRTUS. There we go. Okay, so our schedule then. Let me come back. There we go. This button. There we go. So there's our schedule. So we're in the middle of Pucky and 3XA. We're about to bring you Game 3. E-Rare and Virtus will begin at the top of the hour in about 33-ish minutes or so. And then we're waiting to see how this round finishes before we pick up our last match of the day. From here on out, once this match concludes, I said this a minute ago, these last 2 matches are playing in. It's do or die for every team on the screen. So that's going to be really entertaining.
Right. So you were talking about Virtus.
Yeah.
So they were in the winners bracket final, got knocked down into the losers bracket. Were defeated by Resin in the losers bracket final.
Yep.
Part of that was because in Game 2, Raptor, they brought a banned ship and they had to forfeit Game 2.
Oh no!
They had to forfeit Game 2. But you know what was really fun about that? Bud and I were laughing the whole time because both teams said, well, let's just shove in the middle and see who survives. And that's what they did. They just had a whole team deathmatch in the middle of the map.
The game result didn't matter, so they just went in and murdered each other.
Bingo.
That's actually kind of funny.
And it was so fun to watch and so refreshing to see both teams just saying, you know what, we're just going to put on a show for the casters anyway.
Nice.
And then they just went and did it, except for one player that didn't get the memo, and he was like hiding behind a rock. We're like, come on.
Too funny. Too funny.
Yeah, so that's it's a lot of fun.
All right, I'm going to step away real fast and refill my water before this game begins. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
Yeah. One of the things about Raptor and I is, as you can tell, we are a bit of a tag team here. So, we kind of know each other's mannerisms, and we can kind of tell when each of us needs a break. We do the best we can to get you guys as many games as possible, which means we're very aggressive with our timings. Okay, we were told don't pick matches within 45 minutes of each other. We said screw it, we're doing it. And that led us to grabbing the second game just now, for example. And then earlier getting the that other match that we had. I can't even remember because I don't have my notebook with me to write all this stuff down. It is what it is. My watch is reminding me that King of the Sea starts today. Thank you, calendar. Appreciate you guys. Jeez. But yeah, so plenty of warships left. But hey, again, double check your drops. Make sure you're getting your progress. I think I got mine now. I am now eligible. Let's go. Okay.
My chat says they threw a brick and smashed through everything.
they really did. They really did. Mine was when mine was watching, and they called it. They call it. God, I got to scroll back up and find it. The Leroy Jenkins play. Vermont doing a Leroy Jenkins play.
Leroy! I love it. I love it. Oh, too bloody funny. All right. Let's see. Are we all here? We all here? We're all here. We're not quite ready, but I'm sure we'll be underway shortly. This one should use the reverse spawn for Land of Fire.
Perfect. Teams are being told 5 minutes. Pucky says, "Okay, we're good. We're good."
Pucky's like, "I don't know what you're waiting on. You don't need me. I'm done."
That's right.
We done so, baby.
2 minutes left before 3XA forfeits. 2 minutes. 3XA needs to get their 9th final player in and ready. 2 minutes.
Well, he was just here and then he left, so I don't know what to tell you.
So when we see players, I mentioned this before last weekend, when we see players leave the training room and then come back, they're typically double checking a build for a ship, or they're completely building out a ship that they weren't planning on playing. If it's the second option, that's a scary consideration, right? Because that means maybe a player wasn't able to make it to play the ship they were assigned, or they're just throwing a totally different strat in, which can be, fun and scary at the same time.
Ooh,
all right.
This is gonna be
Let's
interesting.
Go.
This is gonna be interesting.
That's right. This is our game 3 of Pucky and 3XA. Again, number 5 for NA and the number 5 for China. This is our best of 3, so that's it for them. Yes, go ahead.
In the battle of the 5 seeds, only one can emerge supreme, Zath. Let's find out who it is. Here we go. Rubber game of the match. 3XA spawning in green on the top end of Land of Fire, bringing Puffytail's Grozavoy. Unique upgrade Grozavoy. Link's Smolland here. A little bit of gun range and gun reload. Fluffytail's Yu Yang. Radar Yang, of course. Full torpedo build. All the torpedo skills. A 4-cruiser lineup, starting here with Fixer's Stalingrad, going for range and top-grade gunner. Backfire's Stalingrad with range but no top-grade gunner, maximizing his 3-point skills there, going for harder-hitting AP instead. Starboy's Cerberus, again, top-grade gunner and stealth. And a PVO here, that's Skamomo, typical PVO type stuff with the airstrike abilities. 2 battleships, of course. Willem de Eerst, that's Pasterk. And a Kremlin for just for fun. Pucky trying to deny them their chance at glory. What do they got in red to the south, Seth?
I'm so glad that you went ahead and took the 3XA lineup, because how cool is this that Pucky is bringing a La Pampa?
Yeah, Pampa.
We haven't seen a La Pampa. I think maybe Hood and I saw one last weekend total. And so we got a La Pampa, that's Lin Hao, and Ling Tai and a San Martin. So basically, Pan America just over here.
Yeah.
So that's kind of cool. We got Lin Hao's Moskva now with unique upgrade going the traditional Moskva Island. We got Zenan's Bungo continuing to work his way through the mid. On the other flank is Nana's Attilo Oregolo, which just feels odd, but okay, I'll allow it. Behind them is Zhao Bao's Moscow with the unique upgrade. He's going very wide, and that's on purpose, because he needs to turn in to get to the Moskva Island, and he does not want to risk being spotted broadside in doing so. We've got Menon's Utrecht working his way towards possibly the Fidget Spinner Island, ultimately. Lucky Bear in the Ragnar taking his time to get to wherever it is he's going. And then Sive Yu in a Cecilia. Okay, well, we saw Cecilia used yesterday to great effect in one of the battles. See what happens this time.
So, going for a 2-2-5 split here is Pucky, right? La Pampa, San Martin, Moskva Bungo, and then 5 ships playing the CD flank. 3XA going for something a little more traditional, a 3-3-3 split. I've got Yang, Stalingrad, and Willem, Kremlin, PVO, and Grozavoy, and then Stalingrad, Cerberus, and Smolland over here at CD. The Utrecht seems like an odd pick to go all the way to the 10 line, Zath. Traditionally, you see a torpedo-armed cruiser making that kind of a push.
Yeah, and it's possible he's not going to go all the way up there, but I do kind of like it because so often, I mean, we've seen cruisers get stuck right in that central part of that fidget spinner and have nothing to shoot at or not be able to do any sort of input in the game. And Utrecht, call forth bombs from the heavens, hallelujah,
Yeah.
on whatever they want.
Just so everybody knows, Zat's talking about this particular island here on the right-hand flank on the 10 line. It's sort of shaped like a fidget spinner, so we commonly refer to it as in such a fashion.
Right. And I'll tell you what, it spins them up. When we get two ships on either side of it, the island really messes with them.
It does.
And we see a lot of crazy plays.
An early radar here from Linhas Moskva susses out Puffytail's Grozavoy and Skamomo's PVO. Keeps them off the cap for a little bit, but once the radar expires, I'm sure Puffy will tuck back in there. On the other flank, I just realized I've got Fluffy Tail and Puffy Tail. Geez, look at all those torpedoes. Boy, I hope Fluffy's ready for his fun torpedo dodging mini game.
Take a look at him.
No,
That
turn the other way. Turn the other way. Turn the other way. Oh, right under the screws. Right under the screws. He got lucky there. He does pick up A. So early cap advantage that had gone to the Regulo over at D. Now slowly will shift the other way. And look where Nana's Regulo is, Zaf.
I know. I was watching him and fixing to talk about that, but then we had the whole torpedo dodging minigame. I love how deep Nana is right now. He's actually catching Starboy Cerberus through the smoke fire penalty. That was wild. So Starboy can't shoot anymore. He shot for a moment, got detected. Unfortunately, this little island blocked line of sight long enough so he's not detected again. And that told him, hey, somebody's really freaking close to me right now.
Well, and
look
Link
at the Smallland trying to suss it out.
Link is in trouble now. Pucky caught him on the surface and then radars him. And so now here come the shells. It's going to be a EU destroyer slap fight, but the Ragnar's 6-inchers versus Smallland's 120 millimeters doesn't feel like a fair fight for the Smallland. And the Regulo is going to chip in here as well with his SAP. Link is in trouble.
I like how you did one in metric and one in imperial. Good job there.
You're welcome. I'm an engineer. I have to speak both.
So that's for those who don't speak both. That's 152 millimeter compared to 120.
120. Smallland's guns are 120s.
Yep.
Link sneaks away on 275 HP. One more shell's coming in. Oh
no!
He does manage it as Pucky Bear dives the cap in his Ragnar. So an early 50-ish point lead for 3XA is going to hold up there, as it's going to go back to 2 caps apiece for a spell. They do get some damage into Nana's Regulo along the way as well. That's about 10k or so that they can't get back, because Regulo, for all his other sins, doesn't have a heal.
Right. Well, I think we're going to see things settle on this cap for quite some time as Pucky gets in position to take advantage, push through, whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to take a look at the other flank and see what's going on.
So now I'm curious, Saf, because I wonder if we're going to find ourselves in a situation that I see in randoms all the time, right? I've got 5 3XA, sorry, this is Pucky, 5 Pucky ships over here on the eastern side of the map, and there are 4 compatriots down here lurking south of A and B. So these guys over on the right want to try and push through to help their buddies. But they've got this giant wall of islands they have to cross through, which makes their lines of advance very predictable, right? And in random play, that never works out well, because your opponent knows where to find you, knows where you're going to be, knows where to look.
So what you said, you had a question in there?
It's just more, my question is, how are they going to pull this off? Like you obviously want to move back to the west now. How do you do it? How do you do it successfully?
First thing you have to do is you have to take out this Cerberus Smallland combo up to the north, and you can see the Smallland is radaring. Starboy is shooting. They're not going to get much out of it. But I feel like the first step is to take 3XA's
Man,
complete presence on this flank and get him out.
they're going to struggle with that because what they really need is for the Cecilia to dunk the Cerberus, but the Cecilia's got his own problems.
Well, the Cecilia, I think he'll be okay. It's just a question of like, I doubt they even know that the Grozavoy exists in that location right now.
Well, Cecilia's trying.
He'll find out soon.
Here comes a salvo. A little. Nothing terribly exciting. Now, the
Utrecht, though, with its Dutch oven lands.
Yeah, the Cerberus is under a lot of pressure now. He's going to smoke here. I mean, he's down to 5K, about 8K more shells coming in, and he's 45 seconds from a heal, so he desperately needs to break contact. They can't see him, but they're continuing to vomit shells in there. They know how low he is.
This is what we call French radar.
He's dead now.
You use high reload guns and just keep shooting at whatever the explosion is. You've got 3 high reload, high DPM boats, so luck.
Yep. Opening kill going to Pucky here in game 3.
9 minutes in for that first kill, by the way.
Plenty of time left on the timer. That flips the lead. They're at about a 35-ish point lead here. Both teams ticking up a couple of caps, so now let's see what happens. Now they're doing a great job of farming out backfire Stalingrad on the one line. Look at this.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like maybe...
I was just looking at... Yes?
I was going to say, I'm not sure how they got him this low. Did he make a gamer turn and the Bungo caught him? I'm wondering.
Possibility. I'm more interested in the Cecilia Kremlin matchup right now. He went with the smoke in front of the Kremlin in the channel and wasn't punished for his insolence. Now he's trying to finesse this little fight right here.
Oh, good salvo out of the Kremlin. They can't, like, the 3XA can't afford the trade, but it ends up a trade because the Utrecht bombs kill a Kremlin?
Yeah.
Kremlin's deck armor should shrug that off. That has to have been superstructure hits.
Mm-hmm.
Trades definitely... Go ahead.
Backfire is able to save his boat for a little bit longer. It's spotted again. He's got 50 seconds until he can get the heal going. Can Pucky do anything about it? Just the Bungo.
I don't know. 3XA has kind of been herded a bit, guys. Check this out, right? You've kind of got this line of ships. Their control over the middle of the board is very tenuous at best. They still own these caps, but you have to wonder for how long that's going to hold.
Now we got those destroyers now up on the very top of the map, working with you. Ooh, somebody just smacked Utrecht. That's got to be the Stalingrad.
Definitely got Man smacked there, as we're having a destroyer slap fight between the Smoland and the Grozavoy and the Ragnar. Grozavoy's going to end up on the wrong end of this. He will go down.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, but can they grab the Ragnar? He sneaks. No, he's still alive in there.
Nope. He's still alive.
Having a bit of Mr. President moment as the Regulo dives in front of him. They are going to grab the Ragnar. But can the Smoland get away? It seems unlikely. His heel's got a few more seconds. Ragnar should clean him up here in a moment.
Just finish it. There's the kill. Nana's Regulo taking him down, finally dispatching that Smoland from before.
Pampa steps onto A. Now the pressure mounts.
What do you do if you're 3XA now?
Curl up in a fetal position? I mean, I'm not really sure what they can do here, right? They'll never get back into B and C. They've lost everybody at the top of the map. Those ships are at least out of position and out of the fight for a while. So you got that going for you. But you pretty much can't, they're able to push Linhaus and La Pampa off the cap for a minute, but it won't last.
Mm-hmm.
Stalingrad got another heal off and is coming back, which they desperately need. But this Bungo is still around, man. Zenon's battleship along this flank guarantees that this is going to be a rough matchup for the Stalingrad. And now it looks like
the other one goes down, Fixer.
Yeah, they can't, and that's the thing. They can't afford to lose ships, and they are. We're going to touch tips in B. That's a terrible trade if you're 3XA.
Of course.
And now there's only 35 seconds on the timer, which only gets shorter after La Pampa, after Linhal finishes this cap.
Well, he's not going to finish the cap because he's getting reset.
Yeah, but I just
22nd.
either he finishes the cap or they kill Fluffy Tail. Like, those are your options at this stage.
Pretty much.
Fluffy can't smoke. That's a radar yang. No smoke available. Can't break contact until his detection bloom disappears, but it doesn't matter. There it is.
Yeah, they don't get the kill.
Pucky's aggression pays off here. And once again, they win, and we'll see them again next weekend, which I'm excited about. I want to cast these guys again.
Oh, they were fun to watch. Absolutely.
What a blast, Zath. What a blast. That was the
Blast indeed.
China 5? The China 5? Yeah.
China
the Chinese,
5.
Man,
China
I want to
5.
got a star by their name. I want to cast one of their matches again. Woo!
All right. Well, we have a bit of a break now, right? Until we get to the next one.
You have about you got about 10, 12 minutes. Yeah, top of the hour.
10 to 12 minutes. Okay. And we're doing E-Rare and Virtus.
That is what I have signed up for. Yes, sir.
Yep. Okay. Okay, so we're going to see Asia cannibalizing themselves. Asia's number 8 and 4, Kashi and Eris. One of those is going to be done.
Mm-hmm. One of those teams will go home.
Hot Dog and Throw, that'll be an interesting series as well.
Yep. So we
have E-Rare and Virtus. Okay.
We have an opportunity in this round to put 2 more NA teams in the bracket, so we'll see if that happens. We should go have a look at who did move on from this current round. Let's come over here. Let's see. All right, so Swiss Stage A, yesterday we put in TSYMQ and YYUT. They qualified yesterday. They were done. Today,
Correct.
So far, we have qualified TWA, the EU 1 seed. Oh Boy, who was probably the EU 2 seed? EU 4 seed. And QTDD, who was the Chinese 3 seed, have all qualified this morning out of Group A.
Okay.
So that leaves, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six teams still in the hunt, as we were discussing, trying to get that elusive third match win. That's 2 Asia teams, 2 NA teams, and 2 EU teams. E-Rare and Throw out of EU, Virtus and Hot Dog out of NA, and Kashi and Eris out of Asia. And one of the Asia teams is going home because they got paired against each other.
Right.
All right, so now let's look at Group B. So in Group B yesterday, JC and Rain qualified. And this morning, so far, we have only qualified Tivat, which was the China number 1, Asia number 1. China number 1 seed.
It's Asia. China, yeah.
Tivat was the China number 1 seed. And the other 2 matches have not finished yet. That's Moyai and Bonks and RNG and CL. I don't see results for, which means those have gone to all 3 games, it looks like. Let me pull up the flow. RNG and CL is playing Game 3 right now. But the other match, which we just said was RNG and CL are playing. So it should have been Moyai and Bonks. Right? No. Yeah, Moyai and Bonks. That match should be over, but I don't see a result yet. Let's see if it's...
It'll get reported.
Let's see if it's in Moyai. So Moyai beat Bonks, so Moyai has advanced. They are the EU 2 seed. So Bonks... So Bonks and Resin are both still playing for their tournament lives in the next round of the event, Zath. We should... One of those will be interesting to watch as NA casters. We should grab one of those for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Moyai lost 3-0 in the final to TWA. They had... Their game 2 was just, unfortunately, a game of throws. For whatever reason, they had a Kaba... Looked like he was going to try to rush... I think it was Kenny Mod's Moskva or something along those lines. Lose like half his hit points and then just stop and get called out. And so he coughed up half his hit points for nothing, and then later ends up loitering right in front of a TWA push, gets himself wrecked, and that starts the train, the domino effect of ships after ships after ships falling. That was a tough one to cast.
Oh man, that sounds rough.
Yeah.
Okay. Round 5. E-Rare and Virtus. Voting is done, so we have all the maps and everything for E-Rare. So the next match, we have all our info.
Yep.
Okay, they're populating the third. So Resin is going to play Pucky. Wait, Pucky just won. That's
Pucky
wrong.
just won in Group B.
Which means that Resin is going to play
3XA.
3XA. They're fixing it, I think. Yeah, that's not correct. I'll let them deal with that. But so Bonks is drawn Ortis. RNG, the Asia teams got paired off again in Group B. And then Resin, it's going to be NA teams. Resin and 3XA should be your other match. So which one of those sounds interesting, and we'll go ahead and sign up for it. You want to see Resin?
Ortis.
Bonks Ortis? Okay.
No, I want to see Bonks Ortis.
Okay.
All due respect to 3XA, I have a good feeling that Resin will advance out of that.
Okay.
Bonks Ortis, I think, will be the far more competitive game.
Okay. Then I have just signed us up for that, and we'll add that to the schedule.
Awesome. All due respect, of course, to the players in 3XA. I'm not trying to put you guys down or anything.
It is what it is.
But from what I saw last weekend in the NA regionals, remember, Ortis is the team we saw yesterday, if I remember right, with Whirlspoon, who had those 2 clutch kills.
Oh, man, on that game on Pharaoh. Yeah, that was Ortis.
Yeah. Now, that's the one match that they won. He told me, because I hung out in a stream afterwards, he told me that a number of players, he had at least 2 games where somebody disconnected on their team.
Man, that's rough.
Yeah. And so he was just kind of talking a little bit about the challenges that he had. Of course, remember, y'all, this is an international event, but it's played on the NA server.
Yeah.
So while we might not have we might have lag in our brain, they have lag in the game. So there you go.
We definitely have lag. We definitely have lag in our brain because of the hour. The hour of the day means we have brain lag. Like, that is 100% real. OMG.
Right, exactly.
All right.
So he said that there were some players that also had to deal with lag spikes and all that. Hey, you know what? It happens. Sometimes we have that issue too for NA when we're on the EU server. So
yeah.
It is what it is.
Okay.
All right, well,
sorry,
we got a little bit of time.
Yeah, I'm getting all my ship bands and everything filled in here for the next match since we have all the info. And I'll scribble my notes down here in a minute.
While Raptor's doing all that, this is a great reminder. Double check your drops progress, everyone. Make sure that you are getting that drop going, because there's not much time left. Okay, so make sure that you're getting progress, or you've claimed it, whatever. I didn't have a problem claiming mine today, but yesterday I did. So just putting that out there for y'all.
For the first time, Zath, I'm seeing Bungo on the ban list. That's an interesting choice. I have to wonder if we're going to see more of that the deeper in the event that we go.
Last week, we did see at least one match where Bungo was banned, and both Puddin and I were just excited. You guys were like, okay, we're not going to see Bungo anymore.
We're going to see something different. World of Bungos.
My goodness. And then, what we saw was just a whole bunch of Sabirs who were like, oh, like, come on.
Yeah.
What we saw was...
Go ahead.
We saw teams taking Conqueror as a way to try to counter the Bungo.
I like it. I like it a lot.
I know.
I remember, and I'm sure you do, right? You remember the terrorizing reign of Kremlin in King of the Sea, right? Back when it was a relatively new boat. Just how ridiculous that thing was for so long before they kind of tapped it with the Nerf hammer a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, I'm saying, take what we get. Come on.
Also,
I did say tap, not hit.
Right. Since we got 5 minutes as well, everybody, this is another good opportunity for a bio break. Check in with yourself, stand up, go touch some grass, whatever you need to do. Things that we can't do because we're here casting and entertaining you all and doing the talking heads.
Zath, I know you went to TwitchCon this year. Did you run into the Grass Lord?
Grass? Oh, no, I did not.
You did not.
No, I
Oh,
did not.
that is unfortunate. That is unfortunate.
No.
That was one of my favorite
No.
things about TwitchCon last year was meeting the Grass Lord, because
Yeah, I ran into the hot tub lord.
oh, that's horrifying, and I could have done all week, all my life without that visual. But the Grass Lord, right? For you guys that don't know much about Twitch or TwitchCon, right? Of course, the running joke with gamers and Twitch streamers, touch grass, get out of the house, whatever. So there's an individual that goes to TwitchCon dressed as the Grass Lord, and it's this dude on stilts. I think it's a dude. I don't know. It's someone on stilts in this giant he looks like literally like a walking mountain of grass, like a grass elemental, and you can touch grass, right? And you get a little card. He gives you a card that you've met the Grass Lord. You have touched grass. Congratulations. So that's the running joke, and it's ever the first time I saw that guy, I about lost it. It was hilarious.
I think it was, yeah. I mean, it's so fun when you just randomly run into people and you just don't know what to expect. So, yeah, I didn't get a chance to see the Grass Lord, but I ran into so many other people. It was a lot of fun. When I was going to get my partner badge, right in front of me was Pizza Princess G.
Yes.
Who I met with you previously. I'm like, pizza! And she
yep.
we ran and chatted, and she was so cool. It was, what's fun. You just don't know who you're gonna meet, and you don't know what kind of friendships you're gonna build out of it. So it's good times.
I had a great time meeting Bonzinator last year. Like, that was one of the highlights of the con for me. I love watching her board gaming content. She has such amazing energy, and she's like bubbly in a good way. You know how sometimes you meet streamers that are like bubbly and it's like annoying, but then there's like a good kind of, I just have awesome energy and I clearly love what I do. That's one of the things that I loved about meeting Bonds at that board game streaming meetup. She brought a board game. And we played a board game at a board game streaming meetup, which makes total sense, but literally nobody else thought of, which kind of tells you a lot.
Yep. She did a workshop on the first day about streaming board games.
I saw some of that.
Really fun.
Yeah, she did like a panel. They ran a panel on it this year, which was really cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to hang out with her after that. But it is what it is.
It's what it is.
It's hard to keep track of everyone.
It is what it is, but it was fun to meet her last year. That was definitely one of the highlights for me, because that's an area of streaming that I want to get more active in and just have not made the time for. I keep letting myself get distracted by things like King of the Sea. So
Yeah.
Your facial expression, like, yeah, whatever.
Well, it's partly because we've dropped, so I suppose we should probably go and
I guess we should talk about this game. All right. E-Rare and Virtus. We're using the reverse. Got it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, gamers, war shippers of all ages. It's the final match of the Swiss rounds here. I say Swiss group play, let's say, in King of the Sea 18 International. Both of these teams are 2-2. One of them will advance to next weekend's playoff bracket. One of them will have their tournament hopes dashed here on the seas of Sleeping Giant. Well, not quite yet. It's the first game, but we'll work towards that. Having a look over the lineups, this is Virtus, the NA 3 seed, we said.
3.
All right. 3. Cowboy here in a Summers. Cowboy WY, a longtime competitive player on NA. Whiskey Leaks in a 420 Blaze at Harugumo with range. See a lot of range Harugumo. Cobra in a Smoland, paired up with Holshi's Moskva, headed over here towards Thunderdome. Backing them up on this flank, that's Danny Loves' Willem de Eerst. And Westboro, oh, that name is terrible. I'm not saying that. That is Utrecht. And in Utrecht, what camo is he running? Oh, Ward, he's got like the Goofy Beach Party camo.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got the island camo.
Yeah. Headed the other way, Mem with an RX-7. Again, another longtime competitive veteran here on NA in a Moskva. Paired up with Coops Minotaur. And at last, Zath, you called it. There is Black Ribbon's Conqueror. Gonna see if he bust out the HE or the AP. Conqueror lethal with both. What's E-Rare got doing on the bottom side of the map?
One of my favorite things to do before we get to that camo we were looking at, the Utrecht, that island camo, I love putting it on like a curve first and going into battle and saying, does this camo make my ship look big?
Does this make? Do I look fat? Do I look fat in this camo?
Anyway, E-Rare, which is, I believe, EU's number 5 seed, bringing a gearing unique upgrade. So that's your COTS build going over to the 1 line with My Greeks Des Moines unique upgrade. We got
Shima.
Shimane?
Shima in CT.
Shima, that's right.
Shima in center spawn is where he's going.
Shima in center, yeah. So we'll just call him Shima.
Shima.
In Ohio with his sniper spec. And then we've got Just GT in the Moskva unique upgrade in the traditional Moskva location. Middle of the board, looks like our quad is just trying to suss out, do I have a shot at getting the B cap or not? He does, he just doesn't know yet.
Yep, gotta work that out.
We've got Corpus Aurea in the Ohio, the other Ohio, working his way to cover the middle. I love seeing Battleship players do this early on. Try to get that decisive hit on a destroyer touch. We got Scarf 2's unique upgrade Moskva making his way to the decap. Someone in the Summers grabbing that decap now. And finally, CEO of Beachness is going for the beach. He's going to obviously not beach in his Manitar.
That's CEO of Beaches, not Beachness. There's no N in there, buddy.
Oh, sorry, Beaches. Meanwhile, Arquata is backing up in his Gdansk with his radar, again trying to say, is it safe? I like how careful he's being here, because obviously he doesn't want to die.
Well, it's interesting you're seeing two different takes on this map, right? Basically, with the Gdansk in this position, E-Rare is like, we're willing to risk something for the B-cap, whereas Virtus is like, oh, this B-cap is suicide, we are not doing that garbage. And they have not even attempted it.
Right. With all of that, though, taking his time to get in, it's allowing Mammoth and RX-7 to put himself in a position where he can radar the B-cap, and he does. So now what? Is my question.
It's going to buy them some time. He's not even going to peek out for a shot. Well, he is. He's going to get his bow guns around, it looks like, barely.
That's what I mean. Nobody else can do anything with this radar, so what?
Yep. And they're going to get the small end. Cobra here is going to grab the A-cap, so that's going to allow Virtus to build up an early points lead. See the Willem de Eerst bombs here falling in on Shima's Ohio. Those actually might hurt a bit. Oh my goodness! Yeah, those hurt a lot.
There's the DCP and the heal.
DCP and heal. He's like, this sucks. I'm not dealing with that shenanigans. So the radar buys them a little bit of time. Arquata will eventually grab the B-cap. Basically, I would say uncontested, not entirely accurate here. Man from the RX-7 going fishing blind, coming up empty.
Yeah, well, it's too late now, essentially. So they'll grab the B-cap, you're right, and we have cap parity. But because Virtus grabbed the A-cap early, they're ahead in points.
Now, I think to me, Zath, as I look over the board at this moment, the key piece is the Gdansk. Because he's going to be totally freed up now. You have the opportunity to do something with him. Where do you take him?
I would come through the channel and in between C and D and just poke around up there and see what he can get. If he can get into the C-cap, that can definitely buy his team some time. But looks like he's going for a more cautious play of just chilling and waiting for him to be contested. I don't know if I like that.
He's going to be waiting a while. Now, Cowboy Summers is caught out over here on the edge of the map. He's radar. That's Minotaur radar from CEO of Beaches. Summers smoke going in to try to provide him a little bit of cover. He's not... Yeah, okay, there it is. He was struggling with it a bit. Cowboy taking some good big hits there from the Minotaur. Down to about half HP. Surprised to see him turning into these salvos.
Yeah, well, he hit the border, so he's got to give himself room to wiggle, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. He ate about 10K there that I feel like maybe he might have been able to weasel his way out of, but it didn't work out that way. So some big early damage downrange on one of Virtus's high-value destroyers here on this side of the map.
And now he is going to smoke up Coop's Minotaur, who's obviously fixing to get some payback.
Beaches is not paying attention. These torpedoes have been spotted for a lifetime, and he eats two of them that were avoidable. He saw those coming. His hydro was up, and he ate him anyway.
Must have been in a board meeting. Well, with that, not much else is going to happen for a little bit, as both teams are going to reload their smokes and radars and try again.
Yep. Coop's hydro goes up. He's going to be able to find his way through these torpedo salvos. He's not going to repeat the mistake that we saw CEO make just a moment ago.
So E-Rare has taken their Gdansk off of the B cap, and now they're rotating him to the A cap. Huh. Okay.
Okay. Well, and so the only other destroyer over here is Whiskey's Harugamo, and he's taken some damage from something. Must have taken a torpedo somewhere. And Cobra's Smalland had been turning back towards mid, but has now looped around and seems to be returning himself.
Yeah, I wonder if they're kind of sussing out this push, or the fact that Whiskey Looks took that gearing torpedo, they realized that they might need to get more destroyer assets.
He took another torpedo, Whiskey did.
Yeah.
Oof. Yep. This is the problem I always have with Harugamo. It's why I struggle with this boat so much, is the handling. It just handles so awkwardly.
Yep. You have to pay for that gun DPM and the torpedo reload booster, I suppose.
Yep. All right, they're going to shove
the radar.
Yeah, they're going to shove Westborough's Utrecht into the cap. DM radar goes up on Whiskey. They're going to try and bag this kill. They're getting good damage. I think they have a good shot. The Gdansk torpedoes off to his starboard side, pin him in a little bit. I can't imagine a world where he lasts 60 seconds against Des Moines radar and he doesn't.
No, but Holsch is radaring as well, and Y Greek is out of the smoke.
Yep. Y Greek now lit in front of every Virtus ship on that flank. They'll have an opportunity to get some of their own back here.
Yeah, you got to know Danny's looking for an angle here.
The Ohio and Moskva, that's Guess and Shima, have traded spots across the island here. They do dunk the Des Moines, as now Arquata's Gdansk is in the cap with Westboro. A cap contested now. That'll allow E-Rare to close the points gap.
Okay. Here, I see what they're doing. The Ohio can shoot over the island onto the Utrecht position.
Yeah.
So they throw the Ohio there, plus then you've got the Moskva in position to radar. Very clever positioning from E-Rare.
I like the positioning, but when the Moskva radar is out and it's about to expire, how do you spot the Utrecht? You can't see him anymore. You're just guessing? Here comes some shells. Yeah. He gets a little more chip damage, but nothing catastrophic.
Yep. Now the Utrecht is going to...
Okay, the Gdansk radar.
Yeah. Cobra is trying to work down Aquata's Gdansk.
Yeah.
Can he do it?
He's lit in front of the Moskva. That's never a comfortable place to be either. This is where...
So
this is
time.
Go ahead.
It's time to call forth bombs from the heavens. Hallelujah.
This highlights one of the things that I know a lot of folks love on this Dutch cruiser light cruiser line. I've never been a fan because it feels like it lacks the utility. The lack of hydro for me, I won't say it's a deal breaker, but it's definitely a problem.
Well, sure. I think the issue with the Utrecht is, she's a farming cruiser, right? She's all about farming battleships at long range, over islands, using the Dutch oven, and then murderizing a destroyer nearby. But on its own, it really struggles.
All right, some Moskva radar and some creative Smalland positioning are allowing them to chip more damage in on Arcata. Here comes an Utrecht dropped as well, which misses.
Notice E-Rare's Ohio leaving the area.
Yeah, he's kind of... Oh, no, he's backed off. He can see the Utrecht again. I'm not sure how, but he had vision enough for a salvo. Here it comes. Oh! He connects just in time for the Smalland to clean up the Gdansk, and the A-cap remains in Virtus' hands, but not before we have a lead change. It's a 50-point lead here for E-Rare, so now Virtus has to make something happen.
Right.
Status quo Means E-Rare wins in 3 minutes.
Yep, that's the result of spending so much time in the A cap and having it contested, not gaining points for Virtus. So,
A little bit of info radar. Go ahead.
Where do you go from here as Danny takes another big hit? I think that was an Ohio salvo. Do you just shove the Moskva?
I think you have to. I think you have to push mid. You're never going to get into D, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's too much firepower over there. Your only hope is to bag a lucky kill, a quick kill, steal a kill, and then hang on with your fingernails. Or you've got to go step on a cap yourself and hold their points back. And for my money, C is the best place to make that happen.
All right. Well, Havoc is sussing that that's exactly what Virtus is going to do. He's got these brilliant gearing torpedoes.
This is a brilliant salvo. Danny sees them coming. He's turning into them now. He's going to bounce some Ohio shells. But 2 gearing torpedoes will probably end his game. He takes 1, but not the second.
The 1.
However, he's going to come around the corner and have a Moskva in his face. Here we go. The Moskva salvo could also end his game. 83 hit points, and he doesn't give nearly as good. The Moskva secondaries seal the deal.
Yeah.
And now it's 45 seconds from an E-Rare win here in game 1.
You know, it's wild to think that they looked so strong for a while, but just that destroyer going to the A cap and then the kill on the Utrecht, just everything falls apart, just unravels.
Yeah, I mean, and to E-Rare's credit, they saw the ability to pick the Utrecht off and just had to jockey for position until they got there, and they did, and they made it happen. So kudos to them. That was a great pick for them. And again, rotating the Gdansk back, we talked about it. Like, okay, you don't need him in mid anymore. What do you do with him? And you're like, well, I'm going to go over here. They had a different plan, made it work, and they're the winner here in game 1.
That's right.
All right, let's get everything updated. Bam.
Yeah,
bam.
Now we get to go click a whole bunch of buttons everywhere.
Yep. King of the Sea, also known as the streamer's button-clicking game.
That's right.
All right. We'll come back to here for a bit while the teams get prepped for game 2. We're headed to North. And then... I dropped my pen. And then, if Virtus can win that game, the chaos of Northern Waters awaits us at the end of the match.
That's right. That's right.
All right. Let's see, did they ever fix that? They're still showing Pucky.
Oh, wait. No. So Pucky was 1 and 2. That's why they're still showing Pucky, because now Pucky is 2 and 2.
Oh.
Because they won against 3XA.
Oh, you're right. Well, where's 3X? Oh, that knocked 3XA out.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it was. You're right. That was 3XA's third loss. They're gone. That allows Pucky to stay in the event. You still want to stay with Bonks?
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Why? You want to switch and see Pucky?
I don't know that I have a preference. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You're right. That was Pucky's 1. They were 1 and 2. Our apologies, everybody. Okay. Got it now. They're just fun to watch. Those games were just hilarious fun.
Yeah. China official is going to be covering Resin and Pucky.
Then we'll stay where we're at.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine where we are. We'll see. Hey, you never know. 2-0, game 3. You see both. Find out.
Could be. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm going to press a couple of fancy buttons here.
Yeah, I just got done doing all that myself.
Actually, you know what we could do? Let me go back to the screen. I just switched off of my screen with the tournament results. Let's take a look and see if we have any other teams that we can report have qualified for next weekend. We do, actually.
Oh, well, let's have a look at that.
Let's see. So, nothing new in Group A. I think you mentioned Oh Boy before.
Yep.
Let's take a look at Group B.
CL.
Yep. There it is.
Yep, CL won that match against, I guess it was RNG. Yep, so that's their third win. So the China 8 seed clears the Asia 2 seed, and they have moved on to next weekend. So RNG fighting for their tournament life down in the 2 and 2 bracket.
Yep, there's 3XA eliminated. A1, Entity, TSY, Buenos Noches for Group B. And then for Group A, we've got AI, Kraken, Inca, KTI 7, and HRA eliminated.
I just realized what I wish I had done, Zath. I might have to do this next weekend. I need like a tribute to the Fallen screen, right? Where we can put up the teams that are eliminated, you know, like they do in the Hunger Games. Da na na na. You know?
I fire off the 510s.
Yeah, exactly. With the fireworks in the sky and the cannons, you know, tribute to the fallen. Which I wish I had thought of that before this moment. That would have been fun to come up with.
Yeah, a lot of work though, but fun.
Yes, but it would have been hilarious because it would have been a fairly straightforward thing with the team names and the logos, right? With a little firework burst and the cannon sound behind it or something. That would have been easy to do. Should have been easy to do.
Well, you got some time to do it if you want during the week.
Oh. This week of all weeks is probably not the week to try it. Yikes. Because next weekend, right, we're going to get up and do this again on Saturday and Sunday. Stupid o'clock both days. And then on Sunday, once we're off the air, we're driving to Thanksgiving. So I gotta have the car loaded on Saturday. We're going to get off the air and get on the road. And I'm going to drive, 6-7 hours down the road, sleep, and then get up and drive 6-7 hours down the road.
See, so you're going to essentially kind of have a reverse of my weekend, right? So you're going to be focusing on all this other stuff outside, whereas me, I'm going to be at home. Finally.
Yes.
I got my normal setup, my normal mic, and my monitors. Oh, God, I missed my monitors.
Playing, yes, I feel your pain. Right, so one of these days I'll get to show you my travel TCG streaming setup. Right. But I miss having all of this real estate because when I'm traveling, all I have is I have two portable. I think they're 16-inchers, and then I have one portable. I have one at the moment. I have a single portable 22-incher. And the 22 is a really good monitor, but they were very proud of it, which is why I only have one. The 16s I bought. They were cheap monitors I bought on sale at Amazon. Christmas sale for like $80 or something. So
sure. One of the things that I really enjoyed doing 2 weeks ago at LA during the Stack Up Called Arms Live charity event, we did a charity redeem to swap seats. So I went and I swapped with Highfire.
Okay.
So literally he was next to me. I got up and of course we both have the same hat. So we confused the heck out of a lot of people in the room. They're like, wait, what just happened?
Too funny.
But he's got his setup with his Mix It Up bot. I've got my setup. And we're both just like, how do you do this? You know what I mean? That was a lot of fun. One of
the funniest moments I had, again, what I do with the TCG thing, right? Live streaming, live card game tournaments is, for me, is fairly intuitive, right? Once you figure out the hardware setup, the actual streaming part is fairly straightforward. It's I won't say it's less complicated than this, but it's comparable to doing this. But I'll never forget the first time I took that setup on the road, I was in Denver. We went to the Denver, Colorado Convention Center back in April, and it was day one, and I had set everything up, and I was showing, we had some guys wander over. They're like, what is all this? And I was like, well, because what I was doing had never really been done for the game before, this particular game. Here I am off the side with my PC and my booth set up and lights and everything. Most of the time, it's just people would bring in a camera and they would feed the signal out of the venue, and you'd have remote guys like us remote casting the thing. But I'm in the room with the guys playing the games doing this. And I've got my Stream Deck XL, right? Big old Stream Deck over there. And that's how everything is programmed. The whole stream, I can run the whole thing from there. And these two guys come over and they're looking at me, and I'm showing them the Stream Deck, and their heads just explode. Right? These are tabletop gamers. They're not used to seeing the tech that we use in this side of the house. and they were just boggled at this. They were like, "Whoa!" I was like, "Yeah," but I'm thinking to myself, "This is old tech. We've had this for years, guys." But they had never seen one before because it just wasn't a side of the gaming world that they had been involved in. And that was a really fun conversation to have because their mind was just blown. So yeah, I feel your pain. Like me, what triggered that memory was me trying to explain my setup, like how I produce card game streams on the deck to somebody else would take an hour, right? Because it's just the way I have it all set up. It's programmed. Everybody's brain is wired a little differently. Everybody's workflow is a little different, and so it's laid out in the way that makes sense to me, but it might not make sense to somebody else I handed it to, right?
Absolutely. And it was just I went and I switched with a guy doing Elite Dangerous.
Okay.
Shoot, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. But anyway, and he had the whole like HOTAS flight stick. He had like 2 of them set up.
Oh yeah.
So he's like in a full 3D space environment, Rainman Gaming, and just or Rainman Games. Anyway, and he's like, okay, so whenever we do this, your goal is to get a kill, and however long that takes, it takes. So you gotta, how am I fly? What button does what? And while it was difficult because you're spending so much time, like you said, I'm in somebody else's keybinds. And Chad is trying to help me, but they don't know his keybinds.
They don't know his keybinds either.
So we're all just kind of like, ugh. And what was great about it was I got
pure
that
chaos.
kill in record time. They couldn't believe I got the kill when I did. And I said, all right, well, I got to go back to my PC. What should I do now? They're like, self-destruct. I'm like, perfect. I double-checked that it wasn't going to ruin his account or something. They said, nah. I'm like, okay, cool, bye. And I just self-destructed and walked away.
Mic drop.
Speaking of drops, guess what? The game is dropped.
Speaking of drops, let's get on to game 2, ladies and gentlemen. As we run to North, E-Rare on the verge of qualifying for next weekend. Virtus quite literally fighting for their tournament life here. Let's see how they do. Yeah. Zath, talk me through the E-Rare lineup here in green on North.
Oh, E-Rare's got Aquata in a Gdansk, Havoc in the Kotzbill Gearing, someone in a Grozovoy, not unique upgrade. We've got Scarf 2 in the San Martin. Y Greek is now in a Manitar. Yep. We got Shima in a Salem, Radar Salem, top grade gunner and reload. CEO of Beaches is in a Napoli full secondary build, including slot 6. Interesting. For battleships, we've got an Ohio that's Corpus Aurea and Sonia's Sabir. I look at the Ohio. He's got in slot 3 secondary range.
Yeah, but no secondary skills.
Uh-oh.
Okay. What?
No, I just had a real bad lag spike in the game, but everything's okay now. I got scared for a second.
That is awkward, to put it a little lightly. My chat was telling me that Shima, well, their theory is that CT spawn is counterterrorism spawn from like what was that old Half-Life mod? Counter-Strike. Because Counter-Strike was terrorist versus counter-terrorist. So that was their theory. And I was like, could be. I don't know.
Okay.
All right. Virtus here, again, fighting for their tournament lives. They need this win to hang on and fight for the right to get to Game 3, or go play Game 3, I should say. We got a Summers, that's Cowboy. Got Brisk, not using one of his speed boosts yet, opting to save that for later. Headed over to B, backed up by Coop's Manitar. Yep, that is a Radar Minnow. Man with an RX-7's Moskva trying to set up station here in the middle of the board. The Gdansk, that was Arcata, caught a glimpse of him there, making that play. Black Ribbon bringing a Brick. All right, Zath, we've seen how impactful Brick can be, but this is not the Brick build that we saw the guys from Pucky play for sure. So we'll have to see how that goes. Hanging near mid for the moment is Danny Loves' Willem de Eerst. Same build we saw out of him last game. And All Cruise Moskva setting up here on this little island along the 7 line. A very common place for us to find one or more of these 12-kilometer radar cruisers. Headed over to the E flank, the E cap. That's Cobra's Daring, backed up by Westboro's Utrecht, one of the heroes and or victims of last game. And Holsch's Salem. So it's a 3-on-2 here at the E cap. Nobody really for D for E-Rare. And everybody else kind of making a play for the western side of the map.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting idea to not put an asset over on the decap. They probably figure, there's going to be one Moscow over there watching it, and that'll be, it. So why waste the time? Instead, put the forces in a place where you can make the play happen, and then deal with the Moscow on the cap later.
Feels like we might see some early shenanigans around the sea cap, just because we've got a radar and a destroyer both lurking there. That's RX-7's Moskva versus Arkada's Gdansk. I also have to wonder how long it's going to be before Virtus figures out that, hey, we can just grab the decap whenever we bloody please because there ain't nothing there.
Yeah, that's going to take a bit.
I think
those of you guys, a quick reminder, these teams don't see every player, of course, right? So, they have to count how many ships they've seen and then kind of do some deduction, okay, some 4D chess. Where do they think the destroyers are going to be? With only, 3 destroyers for E-Rare, that's a little bit harder for Virtus compared to 2, of Virtus's destroyers. E-Rare can suss that out a little bit easier.
In fact, at the moment, neither team has any vision of the other anywhere on the map. The Grozavoy pulls out of the E-cap. They're going to surrender it to the Daring.
That's interesting. They must be thinking that there's a larger concerted effort at E.
Could be.
But in reality, there's just 2 boats.
Yep. The Utrecht is kind of set up to leave whenever he's ready.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're expecting a push at E, and it's not going to come. Same thing with E-Rare. Both sides, that's their kite flank.
When things go to town over here on the A flank, and that moment is coming very shortly, I'm going to be really curious to see how impactful this Vermont's first salvo is. Black Ribbon's he's looking the wrong way.
And he's looking at the Salem right now.
That could still be a big salvo. The dispersion on that looks really good.
It looks sexy. Oh.
Not bad, but not as good as he would have hoped.
Bad. Right. All right, well, that's going to allow Corpus to open up with his Ohio. Battleships tapping each other's shoulders for a little bit. Contact is about to be made over at the A side. There's Minotaur detected Y Greek. Probably immediately turning south. Coop immediately turning south. They're going to set up their death snail to receive. And now Coop detected.
Oh. They finally got a good hit on the Shima there. Sorry, I say the Shima, the Salem. The Vermont definitely took a little over half his HP away, as now they're shoving Sonya's Sibir up here. Going to try and really take this Moskva to task, draw the eye line of the Vermont somewhere else, perhaps.
Yeah, Daniel Loves is trying to push his Wilm de Est in there to help support. But yeah, Method RX-7 is going to have to back off. And then the other Moskva, it's AW Crew, might be getting into a position to move farther forward.
I think they've... Oh, he dunks the Salem! Brick doing brick things here in Game 2, ladies and gentlemen. First blood going to Virtus. A big kill are on the northern side of the sea cap. I think they've figured out that D is empty. That Cobra is headed that way right now. Vermont taking some punishment as he turns here. Gets his guns looking out towards the Death Snail.
Yeah, Mammoth RX-7's got to stay dark for a while, though. He's lost a lot of hit points.
Yeah, the Sibir chunked him right through the bow a minute ago. So he felt that for sure. And now that the push is very clearly not coming up the 10 line, the Grozavoy and Saint Martin rotating back south. Holsch is repositioning his Salem. Both boats out of the cap at the moment. There we go. And Holsch now realizing, oh, I've got company again, as the Daring is on the D. 7.5 minutes gone. Thanks to the early kill and their early cap advantage, it's about 180-ish point lead for Virtus, but plenty of pressure coming from the positioning of E-Rare's battleships right now.
Yeah. Keep in mind, Virtus is also going to pick up the decap, right? That'll start getting them point ticks as well.
Yep. It's only going to get worse from here as they do grab the decap. Vermont
got a bit of a battleship standoff.
Vermont has a decent angle on Sonya's Sabir, but didn't get a good shot there. His bow turrets are coming around, so we'll see where he lands with it in a moment. But the Sabir can't really turn. He's got to keep his bow towards one of these battleships. The Willem or the Vermont.
Mm-hmm. I'd probably keep him on the Willem in case Arc 7 appears again.
Well, that's what he's doing. Here comes more Vermont salvo.
Oh, I'm following these shells in.
He overlet it a bit.
Sonya going to do about it? Sonya, Sonya slowed down a bit.
Yep, Sonya not moving full speed, playing with the throttle. The Napoli Minotaur gearing Death Snail now has Coop firmly under their guns, way down here along the one line. Coop burning through one of his fancy heels as Cowboy bringing him some smoke.
Sonya now kind of stuck broadside to Arc 7's Moskva, taking some hits.
Sonya grounded himself. Sonya grounded himself in there. That's going to make this next Vermont salvo real easy to lead. Here it comes.
Yep.
This could be game for Sonya. It looks like it might be. It's not. He shorts the whole thing.
Mm-hmm. Coop, while all that's been going on, Coop at 682 hit points.
Coop barely
682 hit points.
Coop barely sneaking away at the end of his super heal. No room for error here. The Salem and Grozovoy trade over at E.
Yep.
Grozovoy charges the Salem and gets the kill, but Salem gets his own back.
Right, and that leaves the San Martin Scarf to capture E by himself.
Well, and they're going to lose, but that's going to be a trade with the B cap as both Moskvas are, the C cap, as both Moskvas are moving in there, as E-Rare also grabs B as well.
Right, I got to keep an eye on Coop here. He's got 10 seconds until he gets his next heal, but he doesn't have a lot of heal ability. What's been smacking him? Napoli for 50k just about.
It's SAP, a lot of SAP, right?
Mm-hmm.
I suspect he's going to be able to heal a little more than you might think.
CEO of Beaches takes a torpedo. I think that's one of Coop's Minotaur torpedoes.
So if you look over the strategic situation, Zath, you've got all of this Virtus power concentrated in the center. The San Martin is essentially by himself, and then you've got this other pocket of guys over here on the left. Beaches just took another hit.
And the torpedo finishes him off.
Oh, the torpedoes! That's a big kill. That's a big kill. The Vermont must have hit him, yes?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like it.
I'm a little surprised, Zath, to see them collapsing on these guys in the bottom left rather than just turning around to murder the San Martin. But that's what's happening.
I kind of like this idea, to be quite honest, because this is what's going to win the game, is taking out the people at the decap.
The battleship, Zath. Did you see it? They tagged team the Minotaur. The Willem de Eerst sent in a salvo and got a Citadel up forward. He was slowing down and turning as the Vermont salvo came in, and the Vermont salvo took him right off the board. 30 seconds from a Virtus win here in Game 2.
I think the Vermont's gonna save his life. He's got his heel going and everything.
MVP of the game, baby. Like this is exactly when you take a brick into a competitive game, this is exactly the kind of game that you want to have. Big salvos, big swingy, impactful plays. That's why you take the ship.
Yep. Now the San Martin's going to walk on into the decap there.
They don't even care anymore. Look how little time there is left on the game.
18 seconds, but less now.
Bam! Brick smashes yet again. The Vermont going out of here with 3 kills. I'd love to know what his damage total is. But man, Virtus making a
Right?
statement in Game 2, Zaf.
Oh yeah, they're not done yet.
They are very not done yet. Okay, so we signed up for this other match. We need to let them know that we are not going to be there on time because they're starting in 10 minutes. I'm going to go let them know. I'm going to let them know
I
in
will do the same.
Are you going to let them know in Discord?
I'll do. Yes.
Okay. You do Discord. I will go ping them in the training room. Oh, I need to come back to here. Or here. I'm in a big hurry and not doing streamer things. All right, let's get everything updated. That's done. And then let's come to here. Okay. Okay, there. I have let them know. That is done.
You posted that in the Virtus E-Rare game.
I'm an idiot. Never mind. Yeah, I got it. Just let them know I'm an idiot, and I will come back over there in a minute. Okay. I got all excited to go back to the right place and didn't get there. So.
And you were in the wrong place the whole time.
And that's why we don't do these things at stupid o'clock on weekends, ladies and gentlemen.
Like I said, we have the brain lag. They've got the game lag.
Yep.
I think I'd rather have the game lag, to be honest. Oh, boy.
Okay. So we're going to Northern Waters. Yep, I got everything set. Yep. Okay, good. I'm not gonna lie. I will be somewhat glad when I can go back and get a nap here in a little bit.
Oh my God! Yesterday I slept for 4 hours.
Yeah. I did not sleep that long because we went and had dinner with my folks. I did really well. We got off the air. I went and took about an hour nap. We went out to dinner. We came back. Ginger needed a nap, so she laid down. I came up here and worked for a while, and then I crashed because I had, this stupid call time, and she was up here doing classwork until I don't know when she came to bed. I was dead. I was dead and gone by then.
Just watching chat, catching up with the game we're watching here.
Yeah. Vermont with these hero salvos, man, just love it. Absolutely love it.
Yeah.
This has been a great match, man. Even though they lost game 1, it's not like Virtus didn't show up and was out of the match entirely. They just didn't win. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing where game 3 goes on the meme map of the event, Northern Waters. I can't wait to see what these guys cook up here.
Yeah, I gotta plug in my headphones here.
They're beeping at you.
All right, there you go. Sorry, what was that?
I said your headphones are beeping at you, telling you they're dying.
Not yet, but they beeped at me yesterday, and I thought, well, maybe I should be proactive and ensure that they don't beep at me in a time where maybe I need to run away for a second.
Yeah. We said we're doing Bonks and Ortis next, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, their pick bands are all done, so whenever you want that data, it is all available. It's
kind of funny. A lot of other fellow streamers are saying the exact same thing. Our game went to game 3. Our match went to game 3. So we'll be there. Don't worry.
It's fine. I love it. We want game 3s. Game 3s are interesting and fun. We always like game 3s. Okay. All right. I'll leave that screen up. Sorry, just keeping tabs on things. That was absolutely chat is like Brick MVP. I was like, Brick is absolutely MVP in that match. Like it ain't even up for debate, baby.
Absolutely. Once again, shout out to Xanda, who's spotting both of our channels, I would assume. I mean, he's clipping moments over here. He's also doing doing the prediction stuff. I mean, really appreciate it.
He sent me the clip yesterday. He clipped the "Get Down, Mr. President" moment we had yesterday on your stream, but I haven't actually watched it. He posted it in my Discord. He clipped it on your channel. Let me go look at this real fast.
And of course, I haven't had time to look.
Yeah. I haven't spent a ton of time with it. Let's see. Where was this one from yesterday? Here we go. Yeah, you had a different angle on it than I did. I was looking like from astern. You're looking at it over their bows. You're watching these torpedoes come from bottom to top, and I was looking the other way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you had a great one because you zoomed way in on it. Yeah, that looked good. That would have been the end of that Libertad, too. That was nice. That's a good clip. That's a good clip.
Always helpful when people are clipping awesome moments on either of our channels because, really helps us do our jobs.
Yeah. So. Love it.
Now you got me wondering what that was.
What?
Can you send me the link to that clip?
Which one? The one I just sent. The one I just watched to look at.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here.
Yeah.
Hold on. Copy text.
I mean, I can go look for it, but it's quicker and easier just to do that.
And paste.
Thank you.
Yeah, and he posted a couple more today. I haven't gone to watch yet. Let's have a look. Yeah, he's clipping all of these on. Well, he clipped one of them on my channel. He clipped the shield, the earlier one where he used the Vermont's corpse as a shield. He clipped that one on your channel too. And again, what I love about this, we're watching this from totally different angles. I'm looking at it from over the island, and you're looking at it as the torpedoes come in.
Right. Which is great. It's funny. Sometimes we are in sync with this, and sometimes we're like not.
Sometimes it is funny because sometimes when you look at the clips of us doing this, and we'll put the camera in the same spot, and sometimes we are radically off. It just depends, right?
Yep. One of my most watched clips is the double Delney rush.
Oh, that was a great one.
On Trap.
Yeah, from a couple of years ago. That was a great one.
Yeah.
See, for this clip where the Utrecht gets dunked by the Ohio, we have almost the same clip. Like your camera, like my camera's a little off to the left of where yours is, right? But we're both looking from that angle, watching the shells come in.
There we go. All right, game starting up.
Yep, let's go. Scratch. Okay, here we go. We need reverse spawn for this one.
Yes, we do.
Woo! Zath, the pressure mounts because it is game 3, the rubber game of a do-or-die match. One of these teams is going to win and play next weekend, and one of these teams is going to lose, and their King of the Sea 18 experience will draw to a close.
Yeah, like I like to say, they're going to go to the bar, pick up the women before the real winners show up.
Well, here we are in Northern Waters, the meme map of the event. Let's have a look at these lineups. Virtus in green, spawning on the top end. Here's Black Ribbons Vermont, the hero of last game. Brick smashing everything. Danny loves his Sibir, full secondary build, as you would expect from a Sibir. We've got Holsch's Moskva, unique upgrade. Coop's Minotaur, again, another big game from him last time. Gun reload, not surprising. All crew with a Moskva, unique upgrade, and RPF, interesting. Cobra's Grozovoy, just gun reload and range. 4 destroyers means we're still going. Cowboys, daring. Typical kind of a utility build there. RX-7 now in a Harugamo. 420 Smoke Blaze It build with range. And lastly, Whiskey Leaks is gearing here in a fairly standard King of the Sea build. He's got the unique upgrade in there with some torpedo reload in slot 6. E-Rare in red also fighting for their tournament lives. What are they fielding, Zath?
E-Rare's gone with tried and not true Libertad.
Oh, no.
We got Corpus Aurea down here working his way to the one line. Sonia's Ohio. just kind of chilling, kind of similar to what the Siberia was doing at the start. We got Havoc's Napoli, of course, that's the secondary build. Napoli working its way over to probably the 3 line, I'd imagine. Y Greek's Grozavoy trying to get there as quickly as possible to say, wait for me! Actually, both teams' Grozavoy doing the exact same thing.
Yep.
Heading over towards the decap for E-Rare are 3 cruisers. That's a Napoli with range and double Des Moines with both of them with unique upgrades. Slightly different builds between the two of them. Our quad has got is daring, setting up to basically back into the decap. Almost perfectly mirrored, again, by Virtus's daring. This is going to be fun. And then someone's Summers just grabbed the decap, just doing his thing right now, luck checking Torps following his radio location lines. You know, I saw a Sabir play exactly how Danny's playing it. Didn't end too well for that Sabir.
No, it doesn't always work, to put it lightly. And the other thing is, I look at this. Virtus has a ton of firepower around the A cap, and sorry, not Virtus. E-Rare has a ton of firepower around the A cap, and Virtus kind of just doesn't. You've got a Sabir and a Grozavoy, and that's literally it. All of their radar cruisers on the other side of the map. So they clearly seem to be focusing their play on the BC and D cap. It feels like what's going on at A is just, what's the word I would use? Token resistance, let's call it.
I wonder if Virtus was watching that game with the Pucky Vermont and said, oh, let's do that too. Find out.
I don't know. We're going to see. Now, Black Ribbon's Vermont, with all of these cruisers on this side of the map, Double Des Moines, Napoli, he has a lot of possible targets that he can really bully over here. We'll see if it becomes a thing, because right now he's sort of just languishing in mid, kind of just trolling for target. Oh, no, he is moving full speed now. Okay. He's booking it now, because he took a salvo at the Ohio. Oh, Cobra takes a torpedo. Dead
and
on the
Greek Duke? No.
Dead on the stern. Cobra takes a torpedo in the A cap. Not good. Just trying to hold those points back as long as he can. He will absolutely get dislodged from this position at some point. Sooner or later, E-Rare will own this cap. They're just trying to delay it as long as possible while the guys on the other flank get set up, I think.
Yep. And remember, on this map, usually the eastern side is the favored side because you control 2, if not 3 caps that way versus only 1 over at A.
Both teams very slow to contest B, kind of just taking their time with it. Each team, let's say each team setting up a death snail over here. That's not entirely accurate. RX-7 now teaming up with Coop's Manitar as they dive into this gearing smoke.
Cobra detected.
Yep, and here comes the Des Moines radar. Now that Minotaur doesn't want to see that Des Moines radar. That's going to be a real danger to him. His hydro's running. They can see all these torpedoes coming in. Cobra's Grozavoy forced off of the A cap. Looks like he's going to just stay gone now.
Hey, well, he coughed up a good amount of hit points in the process of running up there, and there's a lot of focus fire on him. So obviously they know there's a lot of E-Rare forces over there.
Coop and Whiskey Leaks able to easily dodge these torpedoes. Again, the benefit of the Minotaur Hydro. Whole mountain of torpedoes going back the other way. See who can dodge, who gets to enjoy their fun mini game, and who doesn't.
For those of you wondering, this is some of the most boring stuff for us to cast because it's literally you draw smoke on the map and then you just watch torpedoes go to and fro until something hits and then something dies.
Until somebody gets lucky, basically, yeah. Beaches might going to take one. No, he's going to sneak out of it. Yep. Okay. Cobra caught out on the surface now. Y Greek engaging him in a gunfight. Cobra declining to return fire. Vermont salvo coming in, gets nowhere.
Yeah, Y Greek knows he can be aggressive at this point. Danny Loves Sabir is in a Terrible
Yeah,
position.
Danny's
Can't support Cobra.
Danny's bow in. What he needs to do is reverse back, use this island as cover, get flipped, and start running the other bloody way. He should have.
Exactly.
He should have
Yes.
already, in my mind, have already set up with his bow pointed back to the east initially, knowing that this was a kiting position. That he's there to play defense. It feels like if Virtus is going to win this game, it's going to come on the back of this push along the 10 line. Let's see. Minotaur radar is up and active. They're not really getting a lot out of it right now. The destroyers have cleared out of the area, mostly.
Yeah, Mammoth and RX-7 laying a brand new fresh smoke screen.
Somebody's
Yeah, I
Mossler
saw
Vermont
that.
just dunked CEO of Beaches for half his HP pool.
Oh, wait, there's more.
Oh, another big Citadel.
Oh,
That was 100% the Vermont. No way those shell arcs came from a Moskva.
definitely Brick speaking. RX-7 getting in on this. I was going to comment on a moment ago. He got out of the smoke and had to back up before he could start shooting. CEO going to survive. His DCP is down. Heal is down. He's going to burn out.
Is he? He's not going to survive.
Nope. First blood going to Virtus.
Big first kill here for Virtus over on the 10 line. If they want this push to work, they needed that radar cruiser gone, and they got it. And now the focus begins to shift to the B cap in the center of the board. Oh ho! Arcada's daring, just absolutely getting dunked. The Vermont took half his HP, then another half vanished. He had no time to even heal. He disappeared in 3 salvos.
Greek caught literally in between on the island. I don't think he can get out of this.
I don't think he can
These
either.
guys they're just fishing for him now.
Yeah. Danny had done good work to Y Greek with his secondaries a moment ago, and now Cowboy's trying to finish the job with his main battery. It's a 2-ship lead. The caps are even, but all the momentum in Virtus' direction right now.
Absolutely, yes. Now there's still contact going on over on that 910 line.
Yep, they catch a glimpse of someone on the surface. The Summers. He starts taking damage here from Whiskey Leaks' gearing and RX-7's Harugamo.
Yep. Coop is forced to take a torpedo in his Minotaur. Unfortunate, but he's got plenty of hit points at this point.
That's what you got HP for, right?
Mm-hmm. Y Greek now detected again.
Oh no, he can't have that. Sabir shells, Sabir secondaries, 1,000 HP, 800. He's trying to power through it with the heal. He goes dark again, barely.
And his DCP is available still. So, I mean, good seamanship on his part, staying alive.
Managing to hold his ship together with spit bailing wire into hope. The Virtus push has very nearly reached the decap. They've successfully pushed the Napoli away. They're putting damage into the Summers now. He's caught on the Minotaur radar.
Watch Sonia's shells.
Oh, he's blind firing and getting citadels on the Minotaur.
Oh. Here's some more. Nope. Wow.
They're trying to sell the farm here for this Minnow kill, this Summers kill. I think they're going to have to do it. E-Rare now off the radar, managing to sneak away. 1,800 HP. That's all he's got left for the game. Whiskey Leaks is going to pick up D. The pressure is going to mount. E-Rare upside down 2 ships and now down 3 caps to 1.
But we're noting both of those ships are still alive. So even though they're quite low, at least they're still alive for now.
For the moment. Virtus has to guard against here is to not get too greedy, right? All you have to do is hold what you got. You don't need to be crazy. Don't cough up ships with dumb pushes.
I was just going to say, this is Virtus' game to lose at this point.
Absolutely is. They've got a brilliant salvo on the Vermont going in on the Ohio. He dunks him!
Oh!
55,500 HP, and the Ohio disappears in a cloud of smoke.
Brilliant brickwork.
Somebody needs to give Black Ribbon a blue ribbon for his play in these last 2 games, guys.
But
Because
he's getting all the black ribbons.
He's definitely getting the black ribbons. Holy crap.
Living up to his name, that's for sure.
And now that puts a 90-second timer on this match. Virtus on the brink of qualification for next weekend. Can they get over the finish line? They've got to keep all of their ships on the board as best they can. The Napoli is pushing. I'll be honest, if I'm these guys at this point, I let him have it. If he wants the decap, let him have it, guys.
That's right. That's right. Now they're backing off. I'm looking on the other side. Spy Greek trying to. I just don't see. Oh, another big hit in the middle there.
Oh, and Scarf's Napoli does take a torpedo, trying to get back towards the decap.
I just don't see any Virtus assets that are low enough, except Whiskey Leaks. But he's in smoke.
Well. Oh, and they get the Napoli!
They get the Napoli with another gearing torpedo.
20 seconds. That should seal this deal.
And
they might yet get Havoc's Napoli as well.
That's right.
He's healing through it. He's going to heal through it. I think he's going to live. Yeah, I think he's going to live.
Womp womp.
Someone Summers steps back onto the decap with seconds to go, and the Minotaur picks him up. Virtus with a statement win here, guys. We'll see them again next weekend. They have qualified for the playoff round.
Absolutely, and now we get to run.
Yeah. Let's see. Set winner, and then do all the things. No, not you. You. There it is. Well, grats to Virtus. What a statement win, and what a game from the Vermont. 2 games from the Vermont. Damn.
Yeah, 2 different Vermont teams, by the way.
I want to go play my Vermont, Zath. I want to go play my Vermont now.
And I had somebody in my channel asking, hey, should I get the Vermont camo?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The answer is yes.
All the yes.
All the yeses. Okay, it looks like they are in the middle of game 1. So hop on in the training room. We have and we'll be ready to go when they pop back in.
Perfect. I'm going to run a commercial break then while we get set up.
I'm going to do the same thing, and then that'll give me a chance to get all the programming done for the shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I need to come back to this screen and pull that window up. All right, I got a map rotation. Bonks and Ortis. We haven't seen Ortis since yesterday.
That's correct.
Sleeping Giant.
And we haven't seen Bonks at all, if I remember.
I have not seen Bonks. You probably saw them when you're in A bracket coverage. But I have not seen them,
I think we only caught, I think Bud and I only caught one of their games, like a random game 3.
Okay.
I just don't recall. It's so many games.
Okay, they just came back, so it looks like we are going to be on our way in a little bit. About 5 minutes or so, I'm guessing. 5 to 10. Moskva. Napoli. Both teams banning Napoli in this match. And Marseille. Ortis bans Loop. Bonks bans... No Northern Waters for you this match, Sath. Sag.
Yep.
Okay.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Who took game 1? Ortis took game 1.
Ortis.
Got it. Okay. Ortis takes game 1 as we head to north. So, when I push this button, we are all caught up. Ta-da!
I'm gonna rock while you wait for a moment, grab some water, hit the head, so...
Yeah.
Be right back.
I'm waiting for chat to catch up on the big Vermont salvo on the Ohio. It's coming. The moment is almost upon us. The Ohio is moving up. Here it is. Here it comes. The shell's coming in. Nuked. I can't wait till that'll be so much fun. Too much fun. Thanks, guys, for being here. All right, we're down to the last match of the day. It is possible this is the last game of the day. If Ortis wins this, we're done for the day, and we might be able to scramble and find a game 3 in another match. If Bonks wins, obviously, we will stay here and cover game 3. So we'll see. But yeah, this is very possibly the last game of the day. Appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for staying with us all weekend. Appreciate you guys getting up early in the morning. It's just now. Is it just now 9 a.m.? Oh, it's just now 9 a.m. My brain hurts saying those words. My brain hurts saying those words.
Yeah, it's time for my second 5-hour energy, I think.
Well, I at least got 4 hours of sleep. You're working on 2.
Yes.
Like I was saying, though, this could be the last game of the day. Like, you could be tucked in bed again in 30 minutes. You don't know.
I'm betting on game 3.
I'm betting on game 3 as well, but I won't pretend that I can predict the future. If I could predict the future, I would have won the lottery a long time ago and wouldn't be doing this probably.
No, you would be doing this. You wouldn't be doing your other crap.
I probably would. I wouldn't be doing the other thing. That's also true. That is reasonable. A reasonable assumption, good sir.
Right? Okay. Thank you for covering.
You're welcome. It's not a problem.
Perfect timing. They're asking if both teams are ready.
Yep,
And they look like they have readied up.
I think your timing is just about nailed it. We will be underway very soon.
Ta-da!
Ah, look at that! You called it. Everybody's like, Zath has returned. We may begin the game now.
You may start when ready.
You may fire when ready. All right, we need the reverse spawn here.
Okay.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. We are back in Group B for their final matches of the group stage here in King of the Sea 18 International. Ortis up a game currently on Bonks, looking to seal the deal and qualify for next weekend. Bonks looking to stay alive and force a game 3 and possibly qualify themselves. Ortis here in the green, spawning on the top end of North, and we're going back to the training room. So I have to do all of that again in a minute. So irritating.
Oh, goodness.
Fine, I'll just do the whole thing over. God.
Well, actually, that's good timing because Siren and Painzer are here now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yep.
Goodness. A lot of people tuning in.
Whatever match just wrapped, apparently everybody hopped in, so I said they had the wrong cap layout and I missed it, so I'm not even paying attention to that stuff. I'm trying to call a game.
Right?
No big deal. So that's a free restart. So what happens, guys, just so that you know on the back end, there are adjudicators that manage the training rooms. The teams don't do this themselves. The adjudicators set up all of the map settings. When there's an error like that in the map setting, nobody is charged for a restart. That's an error on tournament staff. It's an easy fix. It's a quick fix. They just come back to the training room, fix it, and restart.
That's right.
Chat is telling me that Throw is currently leading Hot Dog, but it is close in their best of 3. And they are, because they're playing game 3 right now, last I checked.
Wow, okay.
Actually, okay, so according to the sheet, that has finished. Of course, the chat's working on a 5-minute delay. Let's see if it's reported in here. No, it's not reported in here yet. So it's finished, but I have no official report just yet. So we'll see. We'll keep an eye on that.
I love training room shenanigans. Can't see that one player is ready.
Yep. Throw has defeated Hot Dog, Zath. Another NA team joins the list of the fallen.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Unfortunate.
Most unfortunate indeed. Another NA team
Fire off the
eliminated.
cannons.
Fire the cannons. Fire the cannons and play the music. Hot Dog has fallen. All right, let's come back to here again and try this one more time.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do the spiel again. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, worshippers of all ages, welcome to game number 2 here. We are in Swiss Group B of the play-in stages for King of the Sea 18 International. Ortis is up a game on Bonks. Ortis with a chance to win here and go home and be done. Bonks fighting for their tournament life, trying to force a game 3. Spawning here in green on the north side, we have World Spawn in a Delny. A little bit of gun reload and RPF. Kimini Sons in a Grozavoy. That is unique upgrade Grozavoy. Running a 5 cruiser lineup. Let's have a look. We've got Arbitrator in a Svea. Rybik in a Salem. Stealth and top grade gunner. Boomdaka also in a Salem. Very similar build, if not identical. Dead D72 in a Stalingrad, going for gun reload and a top grade gunner. And a third Salem, that is Sophie, in basically the same build as the other 2 Salems. So we've gone triple Salem, Stalingrad, and Svea. We've gone double Sabir for the battleships. That's Duke here with a full secondary build. And I'm guessing Terry has done the same thing, and he has. That's a lot of firepower, Zath. What's Bonks got cooking down in red at the bottom end of North?
Well, down in red, we got Obi-Wan Kenobi in the COTS Spec Gearing with Bowser's Brisbane in tow. Looks like it's just going to be them for right now. Gdansk, that's Optical X going between D and C, trying to figure out positioning. Addy backing him up in his Salem, that's radar and reload. Murica in a Bungo. That's a terrifying sight. We know what Murica can do.
I love his name. I just love his name.
Oh, yeah. We got Dyer in the Delny with reload and radio location, all the good stuff there. And then we've got 2 cruisers plus battleship heading towards the 10 line. That's 141 Gaming's reload Salem, Fratstar for Life's Prince Van Oranje, and then finally Kermit Seppuku's in Willem de Rest.
Fratstar for Life, Zath. There's a name I've not heard in a long time.
One of the few people who ranked out in the first season, test season of ranked battles. I think there were 6 in North America server.
Yeah, like mega ultra old school. Back when ranking out in season 1 of ranked battles earned you a Kitakami for a time.
Yes, until they team killed too many people and they had it taken away from them.
Until they team killed too many people and it was removed from the game. For like 7 years or 9 years or whatever it was.
Yes, and that was the OG Tier 8 Kitakami, not the current Tier 10 that was released.
Indeed.
But that's time for another tale.
Indeed. Early deployments.
Story from that time.
4v4 over here at the E cap. We've got three Orta ships hanging near mid, and their 2-ship element over here at A. Kind of a similar thing going on for Bonks. The difference is one of their ships is grabbing D, and the Gdansk will take care of that unopposed.
So Optical managed to grab the decap. Terry took a guess shot. Right after he guess shot, Optical was detected. So bad timing, unfortunately, on the side of Ortis. Good timing on the side of Bonks.
Yep. So Bonks with an early cap advantage. They'll start to slowly build a lead here in the early going. Only 3.5 minutes gone. Plenty of time. Some more blind fire coming in where they expect Dyer's Delny to be. And, well, they're right.
You're right.
But it doesn't do them any good. I mean, they're just trying for the reset there. Boomdaka taking a little bit of fire there as well, and some Fratstar bombs falling on him from the Willem de Eerst. 141 Gaming bringing his Salem up into Dyer's spot here next to this island.
That's a very popular island.
Oh, yes.
For pretty much any cruiser that's hoping to, just kind of cover that side. That's going to allow Dyer to move up, spot the Salem, and possibly try to do something about World Spawn.
Well, and now that Dyer's spotting the Salem, that's Rybic on the surface, means he's going to have to bail out of there. He might get radared in return. World Spawn now trying to sneak around the island. 1-for-1 Gaming getting some shells on him. And Dyer's Delny getting in a little on that action as well.
Yep, Dyer detected now.
Yeah, he definitely is. He's in a gunfight with the Salem. Possibly inadvisable in a Delny, but he's going to go dark here in a minute. No, he's not going to go dark because Boomdock has got him clearly lit from back there. So it's going to be a lot of rumbling. Go ahead.
Yeah, Frat starts shooting at Boomdock now, so there's, yeah, exactly. A lot of just shells flying all over the place at E.
Yep, a lot of rumbling at the E cap. Over at the A cap, the Svea has Obi-Wan Cannoli lit with his own radar. Obi-Wan losing about half his HP. The Brisbane radar getting some shots in on Kimison's Grozovoy, but nothing catastrophic.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of torpedoes going out for that Svea.
Bonk's definitely down on trades over on that side for right now.
Ortis pushing Duke Sabir and Sophie Salem into the C cap. They're basically going to get it for free. They've shoved the Stalingrad into the D cap here. Addy Salem is going to move up and oppose him.
Shots on Optical from the Sabir.
Optical's Gdansk getting punished here. I'm not sure how he's lit exactly. He's just spotted on the surface. Is Optical disconnected? No, he's trying to reverse.
He's radared from the Salem.
Oh, okay, the Salem radar's got him. Well, he's dead.
Yeah.
He just basically got caught stationary, not doing much right there. So basically a free kill for Ortis here in game 2.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Bonks really needs to try and make up some ground here. They've pulled World Spawn's Delny completely out of the E cap. They're sending him over to the D cap. I'm wondering, does he just? I don't think you charge Addy here. That feels like too big a risk.
Go for it. That's what I say.
Murica's Bungo slowly inching up here, inching up this channel along the 6th line as Duke Sabir is angling to get in there as well. They do not have vision on Duke. They don't know what maneuvers he's making back there. Duke actually just set up to receive. Stalingrad info radar going up. They can now see where the Bungo is.
Yeah. Spoon is coming for Murica's Bungo.
Seems like he is. They're going to trap him between the Delny and the Salem, it looks like. Here comes the Delny.
I mean, Spoon will get him anyways, because realistically, Murica can only wield his front 2 turrets.
Yeah, he's only got 2 turrets to throw at the Delny. And the Salem's coming around on him from astern.
Okay, Salem is spotted now. Rybic goes down. That's an important kill for Bonks.
That's a big kill for Bonks. They needed that kill because it's going to fall. They're going to have a lot to defend on other parts of the map here.
Oh, Dyer goes down.
Oh, no, they lose Dyer's Delny. Here come the torpedoes on Murica. As Duke's going to pop around the corner in the Sabir with the bow turrets and try to punch him out as well. Spawn grounds himself. Murica survives the torpedo salvo, barely. The Salem AP seals the deal.
Yeah.
Addy with an opportunity to clean up World Spawn. Somebody with an opportunity. They get him.
There you go. Okay.
Fratstar dunks him.
Still, I mean, this is... Bonks has to find a way to get back in. Maybe they can take out Terry's Sabir.
They need to do something here. Big AP salvo from Willem going in on dead Stalingrad. Stalingrad going the other way, doesn't get much out of it. Addy takes a big hit from the stern because, well, Des Moines. Addy putting AP into Terry's broadside. This brawl has just devolved into utter chaos.
Yeah.
Addy's going to die here in moments. He's trying to rack up as much damage on this Sabir as he can. He does finally lose.
Eats a severe sandwich.
Yep. And so it's now a 2-ship lead for Ortis here. Another big salvo from the Willem going into the Stalingrad bow. It does get about 8K out of it, more than I was expecting.
Yeah, it's a nice hit. It's just okay.
The Sibir, that's Terry, is the one capping, and they cannot see him, Zath.
Nope.
Look at this, guys. They're all busy focused on the Stalingrad. They can't even see the battleship that is capping D. Now they are going to pick up this kill on the Stalin. That's gonna buy them some more time. That's also going to start to bring things. Oh, the Salem repositioning on 1-for-1. Going to punch him out in 2 salvos.
2 salvos. Yep.
Nice heads-up play from Boomdaka.
Oh yeah, yeah. They've been doing a great job with the boats over here.
Yeah, Ortis has done a great job of bottling up bonks and not letting them out of this cap. And they're
Seppuku with a great hit there.
Well, and they burn out the Brisbane. They burn out Bowser's Brisbane on the other side of the map. All over but the crying here for bonks. They just have no firepower left to break the stranglehold that Ortis has on the remaining caps.
That's right.
Ortis is going to qualify for game 2, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, for weekend number 2. And bonks is unfortunately going to go home empty-handed from this tournament.
Yeah, their tournament is over. So, well, next weekend is open for them.
Yeah. As we like to say in baseball, they'll be watching the series from home just like the Yankees.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
See what you did there.
I'm sorry. Was it too soon?
Obi-Wan coming under fire in the gearing on the other side. It's just a question of who's going to die to end this. Probably going to be Kermit Seppuku.
Yep. Obi-Wan goes down. 60 seconds on the timer. All clean up here. The last 2 bonks, ships just kind of lurking in this cap. Trying to pick up some more damage. Unlikely to pick up a kill. 2 Sibirs in his face. Kermit pretty much has nothing to do with this Willem. Kermit does make it to a heel. 30 seconds on the timer. Salvo going out on Fratstar. Nothing doing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed that Kermit's still alive, Zath.
Right, I was just going to say, at least they can practice bow tanking and stuff.
Yeah. We can practice not dying.
Whee!
Again, Fratstar taking pens and damage, but nothing catastrophic. 8 seconds. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Duke punches the Willem in the bow, and Ortis goes home with a 2-0 sweep here. They're on their way to the second weekend. That brawl in the middle of the map just developed so quickly, Zath.
Oh, it did. It really did.
Well, let's see if there is a possible Game 3 out there for us. There's only 2 other matches, so who knows what's going on.
Yep. It's been requested already. So we just have to wait and see, apparently.
Yeah, let's keep an eye out.
I'm gonna sit in Resin Pucky if you want to sit in the other one.
Okay.
Resin Pucky is out, and it looks like they're clearing out, so my guess is there will not be a game.
Okay, that just leaves RNG and NFG. Let's have a peek. Yeah, they're in A game. They're in A game. Don't know which game.
Okay.
Probably game 2. Let's have a look. B. Round 5. Currently in game 2, RNG is up 1-0.
Okay.
Resin,
so that's
by the way, did sweep Pucky, so they have qualified.
Got it. Unfortunate, then we won't see Pucky next weekend.
We will not see Pucky again, but man, I'm glad we got to see him today because that was a hell of a lot of fun. Oh, I need to turn my lights back.
Oh, yeah, me too.
That was a hell of a lot of fun.
All right. So what I'm going to do on my end is I'm going to go ahead and start the setup process in case we get this, because otherwise we're just closing things down anyways.
Game 1 was very close, so it's possible that we're looking at a couple of relatively evenly matched teams. But I'm not sure they're going to have room for every spectator because everybody is in here. This is literally the last possible game that we could be covering today. So let's see. Like you, I'm going to set things up, and we'll see where we land.
Right? Means I might as well run a commercial break while we get this going.
Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, map rotation, land of fire. I got to go back and see. Oh, RNG won the first game.
Okay.
Okay, ship bands.
So they're currently on my map.
What other maps do you own, Zath? Surely you own all of them by now. You've done so much voiceover work over the years.
Land of Fire, Islands of Ice.
I'm going to make you some Monopoly cards, some Monopoly deeds for Christmas with map names on them so that you have little souvenirs of the maps you own.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
I'm also lying. I'm more just mocking you.
Aw, but I want those now. I want to put hotels on them.
Oh. Actually, hotels on Sea of Fortune would actually look quite lovely. Okay.
Right?
I know, right? Okay, so I'm set in case this match fires, but there's no way to know. Who's casting this one? There are people casting this match. Well, no, I mean, like, currently.
Oh.
The current game that is live right now is actually being covered. I gotta see if I can find who might be doing it. Let's see. It's boats. Let's see.
Lenny GT Lune.
Yeah, I have to take my French filter off here. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. It is on her stream. It is early in the game. Yeah, they're only a few minutes. They're 5 minutes in on her stream, so they've got. We're gonna be here a minute while we figure this out. All right, guys. So we're keeping an eye on it. There is a possibility we might have one more game for you, but the issue is in doubt. We don't know yet. So hang out with us if you like. We'll see what we can do. In the meantime, you will keep working on your drops while you are here, of course.
Absolutely. Actually, now would be a good time to run a giveaway. Assuming I have any left. Yeah. Chat says, Ortis should have wined and dined them first. Poor Bongs.
Damn.
Poor Bongs.
Damn. My chat asks a question, is Sabir good? I have no opinion. I have never played the ship. Zath, do you have an opinion?
She is great in situations where you can isolate opponents. So in a random battle, you can look for really good cross-shot opportunities or take advantage of cruisers that just aren't paying attention. The big thing about her is a couple things, right? One is she's got a funny button that you have to charge with secondary hits and or potential damage, similar to an American battleship line.
Okay.
When you activate the funny button, you get like super tight grouping of shells, which is why Super Unicum players love Sabir, because all of a sudden you just reach out and say die, and whatever you're targeting dies. Okay?
That's nice.
That is nice. Now you pay for that in other ways.
16-inch shells, 406s.
I think they're Kremlin. I think they're. I'd have to double check. I could have sworn that they're Kremlin shells. The other big thing is that they have, it's got 100 seconds of heal time only.
Right.
So it's similar to the American destroyers where you activate the consumable
and
for a certain amount of time.
It just runs until you turn it off.
Correct.
Okay.
Jeez. I got to fix something real quick here.
Okay, no
so,
worries.
I mean, the problem problem with that is you're not as tanky as Kremlin is. So that becomes a huge problem. Because a lot of players are just, oh, hey, this looks like a Kremlin. I'll just play it like a Kremlin. You can't.
Yeah.
So, that's why I think she's really good in like a ranked battle situation, because you can charge up your funny button with secondaries on 1 or 2 targets that are shooting back at you, so you're not quite dying, right? And then you can just blast people, and if you know where to aim on targets and stuff, right, then you can absolutely just dunk on stuff. So she's a powerful boat, but requires a good amount of skill to be able to pull it off. I would say a better ship to focus your time and efforts on is getting Valparaiso when the Steel Will event drops.
Okay. These guys are playing on Pharaoh. RNG has successfully picked up 3 caps now at about the 9-minute mark, and they're starting to put some pressure on these guys because they're going to have to make some weird plays to get back in this game. I'll be curious to see if
RNG won game 1. Right?
Yes, RG won game 1. Okay, they just came back to the room.
Let's ask if there's a game 3.
I'm guessing no. They're all leaving? I don't know. Yes?
Yeah. People are leaving and saying GG.
I'm thinking no.
Well, they're going to hold this in suspense until for some time, I suppose.
I have to believe that RNG won this game.
Looks to me like it.
Yeah, we're all asking the same question and no one will answer.
Hello?
We're all like, hello? No game 3. That's what we wanted to know. Brilliant. Okay, good. No game 3. Day's over.
So now I'll say GG.
Yep, GG. Peace out. Peace out. We donezo.
Oh,
there it is. Now the day is for sure over. Okay. And it's 9:30. I get to go back to bed at 9:30. This is amazing.
Yeah. Yep. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, I am too.
I get to check in for my flight home in an hour and a half, so I can't sleep yet.
Are you on another mileage run style flight home?
Yes. This time only 3 segments.
Okay.
And that gets me my 7. All right. So 3 segments. So Austin to Denver, Chicago to Milwaukee.
That'll be easy. And you now know where to go in Denver to look for the nice outdoor lounge areas if the weather's nice enough. So there you go.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fine. I didn't think I would, but I loved the flight from Milwaukee to O'Hare. I didn't think I would care about it.
30 minutes? 25?
Yeah, like literally we get to cruising altitude and we started.
You're down. Yeah, it should be super fast.
But cruising altitude is like 10,000 feet, 12,000.
Yeah, you don't get that high.
What's so cool?
The views?
What's so cool about that is the views. Oh my God. Like I went over my house.
Oh, cool.
And I got a picture of it. And I'm like, I can see my house from here. Like. So when you have those moments, it's just a lot of fun, right? And like recognizing stuff. I can pull up Google Maps because I was on the Starlink equipped Embraer, right? So got really good data, so I can pop that in right there, and I can see exactly what I'm flying right over.
That's cool.
So I know where I am. I mean, I just geeked out. And then, of course, we landed as the sun was rising. So I got to see sunrise on the face of Chicago because we were going over the lake. And then when we landed, there's one part, I looked to my left, and right down the runway is the city of Chicago, painted beautifully with this orange background aura, because as the sun is rising, the sky is going this beautiful orange.
Nice.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
I got to see the sun rise through the city of Chicago.
Okay.
How amazing is that?
Okay. Very cool.
So I geeked out over it. You can tell.
Okay. Very cool. Awesome.
Right, it's like, shut up already. I don't care.
No, not at all. I completely disagree, because one of the joys of flying for me is the views, right? A lot of folks we live in an era where folks and you and I have talked about this before, right? Where most folks view flying and travel as an inconvenience rather than the wonder that it really is, right? When you think that
Oh yeah.
in a bare 150 years of like our history as a species, we've gone from steam power to
Hmm.
men on the moon and jet travel, where I can cross the world I can literally change sides of the globe in less than a day, right? For that journey used to take weeks. It's pretty awesome. Like it's living in the modern era is really, really awesome. And I think a lot of things we take for granted. So anytime I hear somebody gush about flying, I give them one of these because I'm with you. I am
Hell
never
yeah, brother.
I am never not excited to get on an airplane. Could be the short flight, long flight, it doesn't matter. I'm always excited to get on an airplane no matter where it's going. So, yeah, I love to fly. Always will.
Absolutely.
Always will. I learned
Before we
about
hang
myself
it
a
up,
long time ago.
before we hang it up, should we talk about the teams that we will see next week?
We can. Let's look at the
We-
final
we
list of
we know
folks
them
who
by now.
qualified. They do not have match pairings set, so we don't know which matches, but we do know which
Correct.
teams have qualified. It would
That's
be
right.
easier if this was like all in a spreadsheet somewhere.
I'm sure it is, but we don't know.
It's a little hard to pick out of. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. There is a view of this.
Yesterday, the orgs put out a graphic, so they might do that again today, but it might not be while we're still streaming.
Yeah,
We'll see.
I'm actually. Where can I find? They had a beautiful view of this yesterday that just showed like check marks and everything for wins and losses, and I don't know how to get that to come up precisely.
I don't know either. It doesn't matter. I
doesn't
mean, we
matter.
could just look at it, and it's the top whatever of each bracket, right? Each
Yeah.
stage.
Yeah. Yeah, so anybody with 3 points is moving on. So out of Group A, we have, of course, we talked about them yesterday, YYUT and TSYMQ, where our yesterday move-ons out of that group. That is, I'm going to get this, let's try and get this correct. That is the China #1 seed and the Asia, was it China or Asia? Two China teams, two Asia teams? Who was YYUT? The Asia #1.
YYUT is Asia's #1.
Okay.
They took down TWA yesterday.
That's right.
Saw
So
that.
the Asia 1 seed and the China 2 seed went through the bracket in that portion without losing any matches. And then earlier today we qualified TWA, of course the EU #1, QTDD, who is the I'm looking
China #3.
China #3. Then we qualified. Let me move these together. Oh boy is one. Should be an EU qualifier. EU4.
Number
maybe?
4.
EU4.
EU4.
Virtus. We just watched them qualify a little earlier. They were the NA5 seed.
3. NA3.
NA3 seed. Eris did eventually qualify, despite losing earlier in the day to TWA. They did go win a match, and so they were the Asia 4 seed.
4.
And then our final qualifier out of Group A was Throw, EU5.
Geez, I gotta find them real quick here. I was trying to look at something else.
You're good.
Throw is EU's 8. Number 8 seed.
Oh, the EU
It was-
8 seed. Nice.
So what was interesting was at the end of the play-in bracket on Wednesday, they could both say they want the same seed, and then they'd have to duke it out in just a one match to see. And both were like, "Yeah, we're tired. Orders, do you want 7?" Or it's like, "Sure, okay,
Sure.
there you go."
There you go. Congratulations. Well done. Well done.
Wow. Okay, fine.
Okay.
So yeah, so there's Throw, and
All
then
right,
now
talk to me
in
about Group B.
Stage B, we have JC, who qualified. That is what is that? That's China, right?
No,
China's number-
Asia 3. That's the Asia 3 seed.
JC is Asia 3. Okay, it's on the previous day, so I can see that.
Yeah, I'm looking.
We
That's
got
why I got
Rain,
it.
which is got it. Rain is EU's number 3, technically, isn't it?
I'm looking. Hang on a minute. Group A, Group B. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, right. Rain is EU's number 3. Because Moyai took the second slot for that one.
Correct.
All right. And then continuing on, we have Tivat. Where is Tivat?
China #1.
China #1. Right. Okay. And then which is EU's number 2. Then we've got CL. That's China's number 8 team. And then resin, which is China. North America is
NA.
number one.
Yep.
NA number one. We just saw RNG qualifying. That's Asia's number two. And then Ortis, which, as I mentioned earlier, is
The
EU's
EU7.
number seven.
Okay. And then hold on a minute. What was the number? What was the second name you read off of that list? JC and Rain. Okay, hang on. No, JC. JC was. I just had it. I'm making a list. Asia 3. Okay. So out of Group B, we qualified 2 Asia, 3 Europeans, 1 North America, and 2 China. And then I got to go back and redo Group A. Let's look at this again. We said YYUT was Asia 1. Okay. Then we have TSY and Q is China somewhere.
China 2.
TWA is another EU. That's easy. QTDD was
EU
which
1.
one? QTDD was Asia?
QTDD is China 3.
China 3. Oh Boy is an EU team for sure.
Yeah, that's EU 4.
Virtus, we just saw, they're an NA team.
NA 3.
Aris, ARIS is an Asia team, yes.
Asia 4.
And then Throw, an EU team.
EU 8.
Okay. So all in, 4 Asia, 4 China, 2 NA, 6 EU. 6 of the 8 EU teams qualified, Zaf. That's not going to do much to deflate their egos, is it?
What egos? What are you talking about? Come on, Raptor. They don't have egos. They have time zones. Okay, let's be real.
My bad. My bad.
They have geography on their side.
That's true. That is actually very true.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, guys. Well, there it is. We have our 16 teams for the next weekend. The bracket will get posted at some point, and we'll know matches. We obviously don't have that right now. They'll populate this at some point, and we'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Chat on both of ours. Feel free to share which teams would you like to see next weekend. We'll try to keep an eye on it as the timers go up. I'm assuming you're planning on just being done.
Yeah, I'm going to be done and raid out to somebody else. I need to go get some sleep because, again, we've got to leave in about 2 or 3 hours to go do some stuff this afternoon. So I'm going to try and get a little more sleep in before that happens.
Sounds great.
Are you you're hanging it up too, I presume.
I'm going to hang it up too. I'm going to do the same thing as I did yesterday for people who still need their drops. I'm going to leave the stream going for a little bit longer.
Okay.
And then at a certain point, I'm going to cut it and we'll raid out as well. So.
Okay.
But that gives me a chance to just double check. I like to check in with chat and stuff and make sure things are good today and ask them if there's anything I need to do better for next time. So I like to do some feedback stuff.
Yep.
During the outro scene. Yeah.
Reasonable. I got to figure out who I'm going to raid here. I raided Chaos yesterday. Sone's online. All right, I'll go raid Sone. I'll throw him some.
Sone's online. He sent me a replay, so my guess is he had a really good game.
Oh, okay then. That'll be entertaining then.
Yeah, it was in the Dyson. The biggest problem for me is going to be trying to find a place to put it, like in stream, because I realistically only have 1 replay analysis stream left. That'll be this Friday. I think the patch is the following Wednesday.
Yeah, probably getting close.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, man. I'm gonna hang it up, guys. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you as always. Virtual fist bump. Remember, we're back here next Saturday morning at the exact same OMG. It's early time. Okay. So yeah. So grab a cup of coffee and come suffer with us, and we will keep you entertained. We promise. Okay. In the meantime, you guys have a great week. Be safe. We'll catch you the next stream.